Hello everyone and welcome back to the next round of Monster Hunter Portable Third. We're here again with Agonia.
Yeah.
Miss Rabbit Dog that attacks everything with a short stick. Even though it's out of her league.
Are you there yet?
Shut up! Yeah. We might be doing a lot of Monster Hunter Portable Third now because...
It's a good monster hunt.
Yeah, it's this thing. You know, you have time. We could use that time to that time off to just relax. Or Agonia was like, we'll just play more Monster Hunter. By the way, you said you had an armor set with attack up.
I could make one. Yes. We would need to fight the Great Yagi for that.
How about we do that?
If you want to, sure.
Look, that's right.
I would prefer to have my fire weapon first, but you do you.
It's a Yagi!
Great Yagi.
Oh no! It has taken on some pounds. Don't body shame.
I don't body shame.
You did, you called it great.
It's not shaming.
Okay, so, Great Yagi, you mean?
Yes.
Oh my god! Be gone, bot! Anyway,
Bye bye, bot.
I have no nerve for them anymore. I just banished them to the Shadow Realm.
Yeah, you should.
Yes,
But they still give fake engagement.
I don't think they do anymore. Great Yagi, was it?
Yes.
Damn, even the peaks. I can hunt some, I can get some Yukumo wood.
You can? Do you know where to get it?
Yes, I actually know. Not that stupid.
You would be
okay.
surprised.
Come on! Time to hunt the adequate Yagi. Indeed! Hello, Claire! It is very adequate.
Muscular Yagi? Long Yagi?
Why are you thirsting for the Yagi?
I want to eat it. My main motivation right now. Also, Monster Hunter bring back tail cuts. Also, I want to tail cut Yagis. We could split normal Yagis in earlier titles. Why can't we tail cut a Yagi?
Yeah, fair.
Also, it should bleed out then. Realistic Monster Hunter when? And if you attack it too much with a fire weapon, then it
It just screams in agony.
it closes up because it was bleeding beforehand, remember?
Definitely a good
And then some
idea.
Yagi versions have like instinctive tail muscles that contract when that,
Why?
well, to prevent bleeding out, obviously. Because when they're small Yagis, they may throw off their tail to get away from predators, but now it's big.
I love how you're just like, what if there are evolutionary adaptations to people with big swords cutting off your tail?
No, it's just like lots of lizards
Lose that tail.
lose their tail to divert attention. So it would make sense, especially in the Monster Hunter world with big predators, when they're big and don't really need it anymore, that they could still use it to some degree.
Okay, truth be told, it would be kind of funny to have a monster that actually just loses its tail on their own.
I think the Yagis should all do it. They're way too derpy not to. Oh, there's honey.
You know what? I love these things. They're stupid. I just wish they actually made a big one.
I think it's fine. They should be used more as card animals, though.
But no. I mean like a connected species that is bigger and more aggressive.
Okay, fair.
It's like you know how they basically have the
We should kill some.
why?
Because we never did, and they might give us material to do things. And money. Which we also need in the future.
This could be a key item.
Everything that goes into my stomach is a key item. He's awesome.
No, don't eat the keys.
Preserve them for later.
You will get iron poisoning.
They're not out of iron, they're out of brass. It's a different thing.
Honestly, I kind of wish.
Also, you can lick them, they taste funny.
Do we need these informations?
Yes.
I do think, by the way,
Also, I think this is not new information. Licking keys is funny.
why is it funny?
It's the best funny.
No, it tastes like metal.
Yeah.
Where the hell is the thing?
Probably no.
Honestly, it still looks great. Interesting how in Gen U they made this much more dense, but also that you can't even see that there is water on the shelf here.
Shelf.
Yeah, on the banks.
But there's more honey here. You could get that.
Oh yeah, that's a great honey thing. Where's the shit on the map though?
I could look it up if you want to.
Jetzt aber.
But right now I'm concentrating on getting honey. Because just in case we need something specific, I have everything here, I think, yes.
Yeah, it's called Mountain Stream in. You're dying, by the way.
Could protect me and stuff.
Oh yeah!
That is in the beginning north of the 8th. So we are right here.
Right.
But really, let's be honest, I carved those first. Yes, Yagi hide. Because we need a lot of Yagi stuff.
I guess. But I also need to get shit.
You could also get shit from Yagis, but I think it's not as nourishing for some reason.
I don't think Yagis give shit.
Well, they should shit.
Yeah, they shit there in the.
So where's the fucking thing now?
I don't know. Is there a balloon?
Seen one.
Let's. No balloon.
It's stuck in one or something, right?
I don't think it can even go. Is there even a monster that goes to the 1? I'm going to 2. Or is it one of those you need to kill a certain amount and then it spawns?
That could be it.
Let's kill then some.
I think mine is still alive. Damn it. Damn it. Pick too late. Also, here's more down.
There is.
How orderly they shit is astounding.
Animals can actually be very clean.
I'm not talking about clean, I'm talking about the very symmetrical mountains.
That can happen. That can happen. Can I just say I love how in this generation they made the collecting spots more clear, more visible.
Mm-hmm.
But they also still integrate really well into the environment. That's probably one thing I dislike a bit about Gen U, that they have generic spots now.
They had that. There's.
Yeah.
I don't know when they have introduced them.
Fourth generation. I don't know
I think
why.
Fry also had some just odd things that.
Something is itching in the back of my neck.
I think I didn't take the whetstones.
Oh. Oh, that was...
That's a strong attack.
Oh yeah, no, it's more like hip check range underestimated. How abnormal. Danke.
You were out of position anyway.
Still, you hit me.
Yes. On purpose this time, and for good reason.
Oh, that's your explanation? Okay, my game lags right now, and it's weird.
Interesting.
Maybe it's just this one hunt, I don't know.
Could be. Also, I didn't save it, but I tested a Great Yagi hunt with my Sword and Shield on my own. I think we took at least half the time.
What the fuck is your weapon sharpness?
Now nothing. I told you I have no whetstones.
Oh. I still did good damage, right?
Yes, it's just a 75 multiplier and a negative in the end. No, not 75. 75 is yellow. 50, I think it should be. 50 should be red.
Yeah, but like, green sharpness, greatsword bonk.
Good. That's why I like Greatsword. It has good single target damage, doesn't use up much sharpness,
I get you.
actually has a good movement value.
Yeah, somehow I have legs now. Did I accidentally...
Nope.
No,
But
I was yesterday in the settings to look up something. I don't know if I maybe accidentally did something.
Maybe it's just the Yagi.
Ah, yes, it's just the Yagi. Fuck the Yagi. Okay.
We can go full scrub and just make the Yagi armor.
Which armor sets are we supposed to do though?
Well, that would be early game thing for that would be the early game for attack of medium.
So just the Yagi armor.
And attack jewels, which we also need Yagi stuff.
Okay, so now my controller is also acting up. What?
The age-old wisdom.
It has to work. So,
Second page.
no.
You don't have it?
I have Morgal. What?
Oh yeah, that you could use as an alternative actually.
There is the Lock shoulder. The chainmail, alloy, Dahabra. No, it lagged again. Yagi helmet. So the Yagi stuff here exists, so...
You might be missing certain parts because you never cared about the Yagis. And now they hate you.
It's not how it works!
Let me look. So I go into Armorcraft Helmet. There is the Yagi mask. There's the Yagi helmet cap.
Glass earring.
Yeah, light crystal.
Right, isn't that what you should use as a...
You can, if you want, instead of Yagi, but the Yagi helmet doesn't look shit.
Oh, no, I mean more like, what are the abilities?
The glass earring
Yes.
adds no skills, as far as I know. Point is that it has 2 slots. And dragon resistance, I guess. But if it comes to plain old defense, it's the full Yagi outfit. Like, the Yagi helm, apparently you're missing something? Maybe you don't have great Yagi claws?
It's not the helmet, it's the... Helmet I don't have all, but it's mainly Yagi scale.
Iron ore, Yagi hide, great Yagi claw, and King's Frill.
Probably King's Frill? Where do we get that?
You attack the Frill.
Which we did.
Yeah, then you have a chance. You need 2, I think.
Yeah.
Let's see. Great Yagi. Yes, it's a 65% chance of King's Thrill, 25% of Screamer, and 10% of a head.
So we need to kill it a few times, but like, okay, something is up.
For me, it also lags if I switch through. Oh no, not right now.
Can
Probably
you
loading
switch through the sides?
Yeah, that I can do.
Okay, it's also what? What is going on here? Wait a second, I'm looking something up in the emulator stuff.
I'm very sad to lose my stylish helmet, but
Can you maybe open up your settings for a second? Because like if I accidentally...
Second, what did I say that I just do? Right?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm missing heights and scales. Then I have the full outfit. Still looks good. So, you want to compare.
Yeah, not that I accidentally clicked on something.
So, replace textures is on.
Yeah,
Full screen VSync is on. Skip buffer and disable culling is off.
Yeah.
No auto lazy textures on. High quality off. Off. Buffer graphics command is up to 2. The other 3 are on. XBRZ off. 16 auto on. Off.
Okay. That should be it then.
And the system should be. Everything should be fine there.
Can you scroll down in system?
Yeah, I'm already doing it. Where do we want? You somehow.
Yeah, I probably accidentally clicked on it. And I was unsure yesterday because it was so late. So I didn't ask you. Oops. Hey, Anissa. Yeah, we're doing I hate to say that it's old gen hunting. The PlayStation Portable was just a few years ago. The PlayStation Portable is still new. The Vita is the next gen. Which is correct because it's still the newest PlayStation Portable system. Yes, Claire. What is it?
So, I'm ready, by the way.
Oh yeah. That you know what?
You want to kill more of them, right?
I will kill more of them. I want to kill more of them, but also I will go through my farm. The PSP is old. Yeah. Don't tell me that. That would mean I am old, and I enjoy old games that have bad polygon counts. Actually, those games are the best. And like, it's sorry, they're just like, they just. It can legally drink even in America. Not even in America. Okay.
Technically, everything can drink legally in America as long as it's out of a brown bag, right?
Nope. Their legal drinking age is 21 because they are insane.
Say that. I think they have just generational lead poisoning.
Actually, honestly, it's pretty good.
You probably didn't plan that one, yeah. That's all.
I did, but
You didn't.
also my controller now acts up. We have generational puritanism. Yeah, Look, it's not that some people are trying it here as well, and there are insane statistics. Like, they're like, look, and more
Yes.
more kids are drinking in Germany than in every other country. And the reality is, the moment anyone actually looks at especially like the Nordic countries and such, it turns out, no. Okay, why is my controller now active? Fuck.
Different cable?
Yeah, I don't have another cable, sadly. Oh, you know what I can do though? I can go and hopefully this will keep on working for the rest of the stream. Hello, can I just go to the... Yeah, there we go. Open Bluetooth.
Ooh.
Yeah. How was it again? I think something like that. Yes. Haha. We're doing wireless now. How fancy. Yeah, I will definitely buy a new cable soon because...
Don't forget the mushrooms.
Oh yeah, right, I have mushrooms. Mushroom.
But no badger.
God, my memes are old.
But yeah, the farm in Portable Third is kind of the best iteration of old gen farms, in my opinion.
Yeah.
The concept which they could have built upon. Built upon? Yeah, built upon.
Yeah, it's one of those games I would say, if you liked Freedom Unite and ever thought, hey, I would love to see a game that has all the okay, now it also has problems moving.
So it's your controller.
Why is my controller? It worked yesterday. I'm about almost...
Luckily, you're a great sword user, so you don't need much mobility.
What?
Oh, you're going...
Yeah, I'm changing the game. I'm going to a completely fucking different controller. You know what? I'm doing heresy now. I'm playing a PlayStation portable game with a Nintendo Switch Pro controller. It worked yesterday. It really seems like the DualSense experience. Honestly, the DualSense actually worked really well. Works really well. Like, this one is also old. Dear God, heretic. So, where is it?
What's your problem?
On the I can't actually use it on... No!
What?
Honestly, it's probably... the irony is, I would say it's their best. The DualShock 4 was worse.
What
But,
is your problem, yeah?
It doesn't seem to... PPSSPP doesn't seem to be able to use them.
Have you tried, actually? You know...
Yes, I was there. Look. Like, there's no... Oh, this one is...
If you go to controls and scroll down, do you have...
There's no one where I can say I want this one used.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe I need to actually get... Where is it?
I think the worst part of the PS5 controller is just that the stick gets irritated easily. You need to clean it then.
Interesting enough, I think it still got less irritated. Sorry.
No, you're wrong there.
Or for DualSense. I mean...
Yeah, in my experience as well. Which technically means also Nya's experience because she doesn't remember well.
Okay, you know what? Maybe you're right. Oh, now it does the Switch Pro. Good. I mean, the irony is, let's not forget, you threaded through through one of my launch DualShock controllers by simply playing Monster Hunter Freedom Unite. No, seriously. I bought two DualShock 4s back in the day, before we got together, and she started using it on the PC, and I introduced her to Freedom Unite, and she was like, "Oh, this is great!" And then she started playing it so much. Generally, the stick and everything just came apart.
The stick is still attached.
Oh, yeah, but the rubber and everything on it, you
The nubbin on the side. Yeah.
I just think to a sense of I kind of like it, honestly.
You have big hands.
Yeah. Why do you need to...
But then again, what do I have to say? I have technically bigger hands.
No. You don't... Okay, look. I have big...
wide.
I have wide hands. You have long, stretchy hands. You could hold any controller because your fingers are like... It's something like that. Okay, back to the topic at hand.
Yes, kill the Yagi.
Yes, the beast must die. Yeah, this game is pretty... I love it. Like...
Look at the moon.
Yes. Does it have problems? Absolutely. I go to 6, by the way. It in Fate Greatsword, my beloved. Yeah, we had... so I don't know when we get to the next one. But we had... We had a poll on the Discord for each weapon. This is why Agonia is playing Sword and Shield now.
I hate it.
Hey. This is the nicest game to play through with Sword and Shield.
I know.
But yeah, no, old Greatsword is just great. Yeah, it's fantastic because we had one more time with Bella's style and GU.
And then for some reason we were forced to use the triple charge bullshit. That's a tall one.
We have not, honestly, not played 4. Mainly because, I mean, we have it, actually. Like, for the 3DS, like, I saw it used, and then I was like, fuck it. Yeah. Words can't describe how much I hate what World did to my greatsword.
I agree. It's the reason why I switched to Gunlance.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting how you always played Gunlance through the newer ones because you were like, fuck everything. But I think the funniest bit is that the moment they got the guy from...
Stop running in circles. Guy from?
Generations Ultimate to make the expansion. Guess what returned? Touch.
the ability to just quick draw
Yeah.
somewhat. Yeah, Volcano was just made to make the great sword.
It's so funny, Volcana. Yeah, Geo's really good. Like, we kind of had this plan that we are going to play through it later this year. But we don't know yet when. Would be also great to have, like, a full group again. Because we played through Rise with a full group, and that was actually kind of fun. But, like, you know, the old emulate the titles. We're just gonna do with 2 people. But I will say, again, if you like Freedom Unite and you can... Oh my god! Ah, fuck.
You died
Yes.
from Miyagi. I'm pathetic.
Fuck off! The Ocean Guild is technically banned from 2 players anyway. Yeah, that's true. I mean, oh. Honestly, I played a lot back in school. Like, you know, when you're in a boarding school, you have a PlayStation Portable, you have friends to play Monster Hunter Freedom Unite with. Good times. But yeah, GU is one of those I would definitely like to do one day. Would just be one of those, hey, how can we get enough people on board that also are there consistently? Consistent, yeah. Honestly, the new, oh, we just scale it with how many people there are. Everyone like, oh, this sounds great. And in reality, wait, this fucking sucks.
It, sadly, creates a dynamic where it's pretty obvious with someone new's when someone new is joining, if they can or cannot pull their weight.
Yeah.
Which doesn't feel great either.
You know,
like this, more people just means faster hunts.
Yeah.
You can kill it now. Okay.
What?
The Yagi.
I don't see Yagi here.
It's
This one.
At 2.
But yeah, duo hunting before World was definitely great. I think... Okay, so there's a thing that happened a while ago when we played through Wilds, because we still did it. Like, when people say, oh, you just don't understand what I played probably more Wilds than most people do. And I don't even know if it was a good decision. I would probably also play through the expansion, which
Wilds was honestly like 60 to 80% cutscenes and a lot of complaining from us about everything.
Yeah.
Like, it took all the wrong lessons from World and Rise.
Yeah. I mean, I think the best comparison I can genuinely give to Wilds is, like, Rise was enjoyable, actually. Like, the base game had problems, but we even
and the end game. The end game was shit.
Monster Hunter and shit endgame. Name a more iconic duo. More modern Monster Hunter and shit endgame. Let's put it like this. But like, worst lessons is a great description. Yeah, I mean, look, I think the best example I can give is when people say, oh, look, is it bad if a Monster Hunter title is, you know, easy? I will say, not really, because you need to keep in mind, the one we're playing right now was considered the easiest title in the series up until, well, Wilds. And you know what? It's not wrong, look, I will just still say Portable Third is has more challenge to it than Wilds, no question, okay? But the difference is Portable Third is a game that looked at everything Freedom Unite did and made it better, while Wilds looked at everything World did and just made it worse and thought it was smart about it. Like, oh look, we have now seasons again, but they switch through randomly because...
And you can also kind of fast forward them.
Yeah, it's like...
Which is like kind of against the whole point of seasons. Also, we don't have breeding season.
Yeah, okay, yeah, that is probably the biggest coward move. Because in those, when they introduce seasons, and it's still in Frontier, by the way, there is warm season, cold season, and breeding season. So I am sorry, Capcom, where's breeding season? You cowards! But no, now it just rotates through quickly because we can't actually expect players to just maybe wait a day until the season changes. To horrors. Imagine...
I would just say like one season per week.
Yeah, imagine inconveniencing players even slightly.
But then at the same time introducing forced walking sequences and the most asinine story ever conceived.
Okay, you know what? Everyone who says it has a good story, I'm just like, what story? Wilds is genuinely failing at every single level of basic storytelling. There are setups for, like, things to happen that then just don't happen. Or they just stand there. Pokemon has good stories! Like, okay, look, I'm going to be a bit of a rant here, but Portable Third, Freedom Unite, all the old Monster Hunters are basically you get shit-faced before arriving at a village, and then the game says, hey, nice, I have a King's Throat.
Good.
You can become better and beat that thing. Also, this was a big one.
Yeah, said that at the beginning.
Nice. And that's like, good, you have something to work towards.
You have lore bits in the quests and stuff.
Yeah. And there's a general mystery about some parts of the world, and oh hey, that just kind of works really well, especially since, again, the whole idea of you are someone that helps a village thrive is genuinely a nice thing. Like, look, for example, this is why I like Portable Third, even though it is factually the easiest title up until Wilds. To a degree the easiest, because, for example, the farm. Yes, this is a farm, but you have, for example, they just made farming a lot easier.
Fishing as well.
Fishing is so much easier. You just have nets that you upgrade. You know what? I can look up if I can actually buy it. Then I can even show it off.
Yes, the best farming equipment ever conceived.
Yeah,
in Monster Hunter history.
Let me look. Yeah, the Adventurers Guild and / Hunters Guild doesn't only make sense. I think the best part is that you see how the parts of the village got better. But like, okay, I have okay, let's roast some shit. Okay, everyone, this is why I say
you can buy meat first. Probably don't have meat. Can you buy meat?
No.
Get the combination books if you have the money.
I will do it later. I still don't have that much money.
So you might seeds then.
I will do probably, yeah. Okay. this right here is hands down the best fucking feature in the whole goddamn series. I have big feelings about Wild. I think it's better than Iceborne.
To be fair, Iceborne had the grinding lands, so I get the misgivings.
I mean, it's just... Look, we hate Wilds also because of because they just fucked up the Equal Dragons weapons. Like, look, the ancient civilization was always something in the background where you always got tidbits. And then they make a game all about them, and it's horribly written. All the things we learn about them just are bad. And Zoshia is a joke. A very, very, very despised... You know what? That is actually valid, because, like, you could say that is what Wilds does better. No clutch claw. By the way, now everyone's like, oh, but have you seen the new armor? Yeah, all I see is a second clutch claw. Oh my god, I need Phil...
Yes, you need help. Hire Philines and sell your might seeds. Like, except 2. You can do it in the chest there.
I can.
You should. Sell item.
Yeah, right.
With the might seeds.
Let's sell like... Oh, yeah.
And now you have money.
Yeah. Like, sorry if I see just that again, but Oh, does it look flashy? Oh, wow. Yeah, the clutch claw also looked flashy. Higher. Okay. Benkei. Yeah, the problem is,
I can hire Omar. Let's hire Omar.
Oh yeah, the main team is like... I don't know how to really put in better words, but like...
By the way, you can apparently get 2 for free.
I know.
So now you can show it off.
Yeah, at least we have a few meat stacks. But yeah, Wilds definitely...
I mean, if the fucking... was it the lead designer?
The producer.
The producer that was like... It was a success because of the story. If anything, it was a success despite of the story.
Yeah. Like, I mean, Wilds
We have like
basically
a traumatized child that goes to all 5 stages of grief.
Also, by the way...
Nothing more. With a pendant that's completely irrelevant. Like, what?
Okay, so we have 5 raw meat. Or sushi. Should we do sushi fish?
Doesn't matter.
NK, yes. Fuck! One fish. But okay, you can literally barbecue up to 10 items at once and you get high quality ash, which fertilizes your fields. Do you see what I mean? This is the best feature they ever had in all of Monster Hunter and it never returned. To be honest, Raidao is like the one good one they had.
Jindahat.
Okay, yeah, Jindahat and Raidao, those were really good. The other ones I was more like...
Raidao I find boring to fight. But to be fair, I find everything boring to fight in Wilds. But Jindahat is fun.
Jindahat is definitely fun, yeah. the water in. I mean, Ufduna looks good, but it kind of was a nothing fight in my opinion. But
I guess it's relatively good against like lands and gunlands because it, you know, does a lot of stamina damage there.
oh, wait. Yeah, this is also something I fucking adore about Portable Threat, which is like, again, this game has the best guild hall of any title. Because, hey, we have a new drink quest. What does that mean? Well, by the way, you have, I showed it last time, but you have hot springs directly built into the... So as you can see, by the way, it says health and stamina 100. You can upgrade your guild hall, so you can, so the health and stamina bonuses you would usually get from food, you get through here. So it is actually a linear thing. The more work you put into upgrading the guild hall with stuff. Again, guild hall upgrading also gone. And then you can get drinks.
You can still think in World you could unlock certain ingredients and stuff, but other than that,
it was not a lot.
it wasn't a lot, no.
Meanwhile, yeah, all the perks you get from the drinks.
So you need another Yagi?
Yeah, at least. If we want to actually go for this one, if we want to go for that armor set, we need to do it a few times.
I want to go for it. I don't know what you want to do.
I will also do it. It's attack up. Then we can get the fucking bird. Also, the bird can get us as easily, I hope, though.
Not as easily.
Except if this one gives us minus fire, then we can just...
Yes, it does.
Oh, then we can actually, what do you mean, more resistant or less?
Less? The Yagi?
You know what, then I will definitely get the, earring. Was it at...
I wouldn't care so much about resistances. The only title in Monster Hunter that where you ever should care about resistances is Frontier. Everything else, ignore it.
Oh my god, Frontier, my beloved, that you made resistances important. I come not to Glazewise, I come to Buried. It's like half the game Monster for Ultimate. I always heard For You was really good, and honestly, we have it on the list. I fucking love GU. It's like one of the main reasons why I do want to play For You at some point. I want to like actually get through. Like I played the third generation a bunch of times, but yeah, we still need to set up emulator shit. But hey, probably after Gen U, it might be on the board. Yeah. I mean, I'm mainly still pissed that Capcom, for some reason, decided that, oh yeah, local play for free Ultimate is only possible between a Wii U and a 3DS. What do you mean Wii U's can't just do LAN? Yeah. Future-proofing your HD version? Nah. I mean, I already talked yesterday about how why they never localized this title, and it's such a dumb story. You wouldn't believe. Like, short overview. PSP title in Japan. Talking about the whole why they never ported it.
If you really want to do this again,
I want to do it in the shortest form possible, so you don't.
Shortest form possible is they didn't want to because of stupid reasons.
Yeah, effectively, there is an HD version for the PS3, but it's basically just an emulated PSP version running on a PS3. That's it. And it uses a weird extra ad hoc version that kind of emulates ad hoc for online play.
But it's only in Japan?
It's only in Japan, and they were basically like, if Sony doesn't implement a whole new network system in the West, we won't even start localizing this title. You know, instead of just doing a little bit of work to just...
And Sony was, you have to have achievements.
They were just like, normal online system and achievements, and Capcom was like, sorry, that's too much work.
I have to be fair there to Capcom in this area. I don't think Monster Hunter ever needed achievements.
That is fair. Like
as soon, I have to say, as soon as Monster Hunter got achievements, I had less inclination to play longer. Before then, crown hunting was a fun pastime. Now it's like, oh, do this. No, I don't want to.
I always had Chivos, look at your guild card. Yeah, but they were not like in the system. But still, yeah, apparently Capcom was just like, no, we're not gonna make achievements for some reason. Also, online networking, no.
Still some hyperactive Yagis, yes.
Yes. We're not doing online network. We want Sony to implement a whole rework of their online system just for one game, else we're not gonna localize it. And you're like, okay. So you don't want to localize the 9 million sales title. Yeah, Portable Third sold a lot.
It sleeps, you can kill it. But
Okay.
hard.
Go.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's the reason they didn't do it. And then you're like, okay.
We need lots of Yagi skin.
Yeah. But hey, for the absolute idiocy bonus round, this game is already basically a port of all the third generation content from Tri and new stuff on a way different fork of the DOS engine. But 3 Ultimate is completely remade, like the game was completely remade in the MT Framework engine, but then they only put it out on the Wii U because they, and I kid you not, were like, well, we don't know if there would be any interest on PlayStation because there was not yet a previous title of this generation on a PlayStation system. And I just sit there being like, yes, it was in Japan. And then you never ported it. So we're like, no, why should we port? We don't know if people want the game that we never released. Literally bought a Wii for Monster Hunter 3. Was it your first Monster Hunter title? I didn't play 3U, admittedly. Yeah, okay. Welcome to the Freedom Unite Club. Okay, I mean, I did play some of the original Monster Hunter on the PS2, but look, there's no shame in admitting you never finished that game because, oh my god, that was just not good. But yeah, I mean, hey, the thing I will say always, every girl I met that started, like, everyone I know that started with Tri is a trans girl, so Tri is the monster that makes you trans, I guess. Just like LGBT beams. I forgot when it was correct. Oh god, good times on the PSP though. But yeah, Agonia started with Tri and she was like, oh yeah, this was a fun game, and I showed her how's it called? Freedom Unite. And I think literally in the first years of our relationship you put in like over 1,000 hours or so. Multiple playthroughs. God, she got addicted so fast to it.
Monster Hunter.
It's also kind of like the best one for a long, long time. I can start building it, I guess.
Yeah.
Then I guess I start with the male. Damn. I've never did that for just Monster Hunter, and I played it a lot. Okay, truth be told, I got a PlayStation Portable for Monster Hunter, but I did play more games than Monster Hunter on there that I really love.
Yeah, I'm missing 2 Yagi scales for the last attack jewel, and then I'm ready.
Attack jewel?
Yeah.
I need 4 hides.
Yagis and Yagia drop hides.
Well, I guess we're
And we also
going.
need scales.
I guess we're going in there. Has all most of it. Honestly, the 3DS, we bought those. 3DS and Switch we bought for Pokemon, and I think Scarlet and Violet burned us so much that we're not going to bother with whatever comes next. Wind and Waves was it?
Not the. I used. No. No.
I kill. Why?
Because we said we need Yagis and Yagia for that. We don't need a Great Yagi.
Right. So you mean this one?
Should give us also more stuff in general. Remember how you could make item and armor sets in Frontier and you could just load them with the press of a button on your chest?
Oh, that was so. Oh my god, that is like one of the best features, and it's never come back.
Yeah, it is in some form there, but not really. Not as easily usable.
Just for context, basically in Frontier they made it so that if you had an item set, say for your in general, you just had an item set, and you went to the box and you pressed any of the shoulder buttons, it just loaded that. You just had like 4 shortcuts on a button press. That was good. Good shit. Yagi scale, no hide.
The Yagias can, and you can carve them 2 times.
Instead of a menu for loadouts. There's also a menu for loadouts, but it was also just like you could also simply press the assigned shoulder button and bam, you just have it loaded. No more extra click needed. Frontier is good.
Less good on the like adventure and explore parts of Monster Hunter.
But like, I think the funniest bit about Frontier is that they always bring back like ideas from Frontier, but worse. It is fascinating, actually. Like, for example, the current iteration of Arch-Tempered Monsters in Wilds is just... well, it's not just Zenith, but it's kind of the concept of Zeniths. Just worse. Like, so basically the idea of the Zenith monster is that it's a powered up version of the existing monster, but very, very crucially, it has basically a Zenith part, a Zenith organ or something. And if you destroy that, it loses its Zenith abilities.
Or parts of them.
Or parts of them. The thing is, in Wilds there are very, very, very minuscule differences. In Frontier, Zenith Plesioth is Oh my god, I love this thing because it is a fucking monster. Like, this is the thing what I love about the Zeniths overall, because they basically took very easy monsters from the beginning and made them worse. Like, as in, it's a new fight to a degree, because instead of just having water attack, Zenith Plesiov throws around, basically has an extra organ that makes the water it shoots more jelly-like. So it can actually trap you in bubbles. And you in co-op, like, you actually need to pop those bubbles for other players, else they just die in them. Isn't this really cool?
It's like the typical Frontier thing. Lots of things are designed around co-op.
Yeah, the Frontier definitely is, in that regard, really not like Hyper. No, they're definitely different. Also, let me just put it like this. Zeniths are hands down the best idea for endgame material farming they probably ever had. Because, here's the thing. Zeniths come in four ranks. 1, 2, 3, 4. With every rank, they gain another attack move, which make them a lot... several. And they also get beefier. Not the worst problem, but still, they're like basically ranks in of themselves. Now, the thing that makes it interesting now is two parts. First of all, so it's more like guess where the idea for Deviants come from? That was the Frontier team working on GU. This is also why GU is good, because Frontier devs were actually generally goated in terms of design, but different topic. So basically what the big difference here though is the Zenith parts come in basically standard and then 3 more levels. You get those you get the Zenith parts based on, which level of the Zenith you kill. Crucially, if you destroy the Zenith part, it is a guaranteed drop. So it is not about, oh, do I need to have luck killing that monster? It is more about repeated tests of, fighting skill, not luck. However, here comes another thing in where Zeniths are just really, really clever and cleverly designed, because basically they do have to they do have their normal material they drop, but crucially, when there is the higher you go, the more it shifts around what drops. So when you kill a Zenith 1, there is more. It is basically structured like a normal monster. There is a material that drops at like 90%. There's a skin stuff, and then there's like the special item that drops at
5%.
At 5%. Now, if you then kill it at Zenith 2, it goes that goes up to
and up and up.
It goes that goes up and up and up, but the non-rare ones, the non-rare materials, go down and down and down. So when you actually fight Zenith 4 monsters, you sometimes have a 50% chance of getting like rare materials. So it actually rewards you for fighting higher level monsters. It makes farming easier. It's just...
That and the whole Zenith idea, especially like Zenith Blights and stuff, is really fun.
Oh yeah, I didn't even start with Zenith Blight. Zenith Blights are... Okay, so the idea of Zenith Blight is basically... Zeniths have stronger versions of the normal
Blights.
The normal blights, yeah. And they can be really, really bad. Like, for example, if you get infected with Zenith Fire Blight, it just burns your max health down. Like, oh no. Zenith Electric Blight is if you get hit twice by it, you just fall down and you get into cardiac arrest and someone has to revive you, else you just fucking die.
Sounds stupid, but it's true.
Yeah, it's a bit dumb, but again, co-op features. Good stuff. As Water Blight is, I forgot what that was.
Ironically, one of the more forgettable ones, yes.
I killed some here because it gets faster. But here's a crucial thing. If you
Sorry.
no problem. Was it 45 or 50?
What? The resistance?
The resistance.
55.
Yeah. But if you actually get your the resistance in your armor, and look, resistance stacking in Frontier is a lot easier in G rank because holy shit, those armors are loaded. They have combination skills, which is amazing. Basically, if you get resistance over 55.
No, 55.
What?
55. Not
If you get the resistance to 55, you just become immune to it. Now,
it's also guild food to increase your resistances, so
oh yeah,
that plays a big role.
okay, wait, it's not guild food. There is clan food because
Yeah.
they have clan halls. Yeah, guild halls / clan halls, and you can, unironically, upgrade those two with your together with your friends and take part in like events. But also they have clan kitchens where you can cook together to get buff food for the missions. So you have like extra abilities on top. But also, so there are 3 Poogies. And you can buy outfits for the Poogies.
Farm, not
You
buy.
can farm them, yeah.
Yeah.
And also, if you then feed the Poogies stacks, it actually activates bonus effects. Like higher drop rates on rare items, depending on what outfit it has. Yeah, the Poogie buffs are real in Frontier. Frontier's just such a great game. I'm like, yeah. They were cooking so hard. Movie over Poogie. I will be taking questions at this time. Movie. Oh, you mean the alpaca? Oh yeah, they were great. They should have used those more. They're great. You know,
I want the ducks of out of the third one.
oh my god, yes! What about, okay. I mean, Frontier had the ducks.
No, Frontier has gooks. Those are different. You can make alchemy with them somehow. Don't ask me how.
Yeah, they're... how many pets does the game have again? Like 3?
You have also your Hulk, which is like a mini flying wyvern that helps you, and you can make it learn a certain amount of skills to help you. And you also have a feline.
You have
You need
feline?
to you have felines, but you also need to convince them to stay at your other farm for other stuff. But most of this is not relevant anymore because, well, MMO stuff. Things get irrelevant over time. Sadly.
There was even a Poogie farm that you had. And then also.
Yeah, you could train them, right?
Yeah.
You can train your mission Poogie.
Yeah, you had a Hulk, like a flying wyvern pet, Patnia, Poogie, and, I shit you not, something called a Rasta, which was an NPC you could design and level up and give armor and weapons.
And contract out to other players.
Frontier is wild.
Huh.
Yeah, I know. Anyway, do we want to take on the bird, Tim?
Do you have your attack jewels?
No. Did I need to make attack jewels?
Yes, 3. You need 3 attack jewels, ideally.
I do not let me make one. Oh yeah, then it's attack up medium, right?
Yeah.
There's a. I guess I know why they use the glass or earrings for some.
It's less defense overall.
Yeah, I know, but like jewel.
You do not have enough aqua glow jewels because you always forget to mine at the farm.
I do farm every time. I just didn't have luck.
Then you have to wait. You can farm with the bird.
Yeah, I will do that, I guess. Everyone, it is bird time. Fucking bird. Bird is the word. Okay, it was 16. This one. Yeah, last time we lost against the thing because a certain someone was just like, oh no, you don't need to upgrade your weapons or bring stuff. That's not a problem against Kuropeko.
You died 2 times for some reason.
You know, the thing jumps around like a bird.
That's not a problem, you just walk in circles.
Also, you don't make damage.
That's true. I'm playing the shitty weapon.
Hopefully you do now a bit more damage.
Yes, I have a bit true attack up, basically.
Yeah. I have green sharpness now, so... Let's do this.
You also have attack up small.
Yeah, sorry that I don't have attack up large.
Medium. Medium.
Medium, yeah. I wish I had large. I like large attack up. Ah, yes. Deserted island.
Yes, I take the throwables here.
Yes. Didn't think Sudden Shift was that bad. In old titles, it was...
There may also play a certain factor in here, and that's the variable that I hate to play Sword and Shield.
Fair enough, but I think they actually really started trying to just buff it going with the next generation. Because it was always a bit underperforming, truth be told. I will first collect shit though.
You should mine, not collect shit.
Yeah, but where is the mine?
Everywhere. Dig deep enough, you find children.
They yearn for it.
They lead you to the mines. That's what they do.
God, where did the children yearn for the mines came from, actually?
The mines,
So I think-
obviously.
I think that one, it actually got lost a little bit in also in the GU version, that this was supposed to be overgrown houses hewn into the stone. Didn't they bring blade oils back in Rise?
Don't know.
I don't generally know, but like, I'd say blade oil is a very good idea. I did play it a bit, and sorry, I didn't like it. Like, I played a good while, and then I switched to Switch Axe, which was just more fun to play. I could see it was good. It was good. There you go. Okay, I genuinely need to check what the fuck is going on with my emulator. Or just fix it itself next time.
An attack. Oh, you hit it.
Fuck.
Shouldn't you have known?
No.
Apparently you haven't fought Kuropeko enough.
I did not. It's a aerial greatsword then. Ah. Yeah, next time we want to play what's it called?
Hello, heavy bow.
Valor Heavy Bowgun. Will be fun. Come on, man. I mean, Agonia played a Great Sword and Hammer in Freedom Unite, but that was like...
Well, that will be a Rathian then.
No, Ludroth.
We had didn't call for one.
No, that was not a Rathian scream. That is the Ludroth scream.
What does it sound like a bird?
Why one?
Yeah, I guess. I always forget how the drop sounds. Even though I kind of hunted it a lot in my first time and try. That's your time to attack. And attack.
I need to sharpen.
I have forgotten that I obviously play Sword and Shield because I'm through my 2 whetstones already. Let's just collect some whetstones then.
Okay. Why not? Previously I tried to longsword and really get it, but gunlance ended up being my jam. I've not tried that yet, and
Gunlance is one of the very funny things against Fatalis because you can just shoot it in the face while it's standing up.
fair. The old gens where sharpness sucked for a lot of weapons until the mid game. Yeah, but like, the irony is that made it.
If you play Greatsword or Hammer, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, but also a big thing I would say, why they did it like that is because that made the low rank not really hard, but it was definitely one of those you couldn't like mindlessly go through. It was like prepare yourself or face the consequences.
True.
And
I like consequences.
yeah, and then they sanded them off bit by bit. I will also mine a bit. Yeah. I mean, it's kind of interesting to think about the fact that the prep game is definitely part of was definitely interesting in the sense that it made it so that you had to actually engage with the world, and now it's just everyone's like, oh, but it's now more an action game where you just fight the monsters.
You
I'm
have to
like,
paintball, by the way.
what?
You have to paintball.
Oh yeah.
Oh, fuck.
You didn't notice it.
No.
It was right at the
I
beginning.
He said no.
Okay.
No, in the sense you're wrong.
Okay, there.
Yeah.
It's fine
Good.
away anyway.
Then I certainly missed on purpose with my dung bomb.
Oh.
Aren't you like way too far?
It would have hit if you let it stumble back.
I went here. Oh, you dropped.
There we go. Shit ass beat done.
Not blocking, just rolling. It's basically Zenogre.
Ah, there is the loot drop again.
Yep. It's basically its route is like 10952. Nearly dead.
Yeah, fuck this bird. You know what? I get you. I mean, base rise is like probably the purest. You just run to a monster and fight it. But it does it pretty well. Aside from the problem that Frontier exists. Okay, so the thing about Frontier is, so if you ever thought that the hunting styles in Generations Ultimate were great, yeah, I guess where they were coming from.
The idea, yeah.
The idea, at least. And I would say Frontier kind of made it. Kind of did it better to a big degree. But yeah, I think it's sleeping now.
Maybe, maybe not.
No. No, let's just kill it.
You wanted to explain the...
Basically, they kind of made hunting styles part of a progression in the game. So you start with Earth style, which is just the thing you use in, you know, Freedom Unite, Dose, etc. Then, in high rank, you unlock Heaven and Storm style. Now, Heaven and Storm style are side grades. They have all slightly alternate yeah, guild style basically. They have slightly alternate things that are better, like for example, storm style lance can actually poke upwards.
Every lance can poke upwards.
But like really precisely upwards.
It's always...
You know what?
You need to be more precise with your wording.
There we go, the fucking bird is down. Get peckled. But yeah.
For example, what I can say I don't know if it was Heaven or Storm style, but the hammer gets more different charge attacks.
Yeah.
5 levels.
Different charges. On the hammer, again, your I think your triangle poke is like always going very, very far upwards, more than normal, with lances, stuff like that. So depending on what monster you fight, it can be useful. Then G-Rank and Zenith comes around, and you get Extreme Style. Extreme Style kind of has all the best parts of all the styles before, and also replaces them.
It's really rare that another style is actually preferable, yeah.
Yeah, and gives like and basically gives also some new mechanics to weapons, etc. Also, the biggest thing of them all, you can run with your weapons drawn. Like, yeah, you have your weapon out and you double tap the stick and you can just run with them. Just, it's a thing. And you think, wait, that sounds strong as fuck, but like, the monsters on Frontier are basically not your average G-Rank, and especially Zenith ones. It's more like, yeah, you need that extreme power up, else you will just eat shit. And it's kind of cool. Like, also, probably the most insane transformation is Lance, because I kid you not, a thing they gain in Extreme Style is when you block damage, there are 3 like weapon icons, chevrons, below your health bar, and they fill like white, yellow, red. And if you then, guard and press select, you can empty them for buffs, like the red one, the highest one, gives you an attack buff. The yellow one negates your stamina loss for a certain amount of time. And the white one, so the one you gain the most, is an AoE heal. So you can actually become a healer in your group.
You also have a small AoE block.
Yeah, that you can also activate if you need to. But oh my god, but then again, I need to stress this. This isn't how you play the whole game. This is something you unlock at the very end, while you also have a shit ton of other things on your armor sets, etc. But also, the monsters will kill you if you don't use it. So yeah, Frontier is pretty cool. I need to learn when to remove the barbecue spit though. Yeah. By the way, what do you still need for your weapon?
My weapon? Mm-hmm. That's what I'm actually looking at right now. I need a Strange Beak and Monster Bone N.
Don't tell me.
Huh?
You needed the special drop from the fucker.
Yes. We killed the beak, so we got... Yes, I got a 25% double screamer instead. Instead of the 75% beak.
Are you wanting to tell me that we killed the bird only to kill it again?
Kind of, yep.
I guess we're killing the birds, TM, again. And this time you,
Let's capture it this time.
Oh yeah, that would be very useful.
Yes, it would be. Because, you cannot carve the thing, or you can carve it at 2%. But it has a 9% chance of capture. Yeah, better. I think. Unless my math is way off.
Well, I don't know if your math is better. I know every time I try to explain your math, you just went, no! That makes the brain hurt.
Your math does do my brain hurt very much.
Oh yeah, unwanted rare drop. Desire sensor can't be defined. Oh. Oh.
Air Force.
Okay, so, yeah, what's to bring that up? In Frontier, they basically, if you want to get through high rank and G rank, some of the best sets you can get are the so-called exotic sets. So the exotic sets are fascinating because basically the Frontier team remade a bunch of like just fan-favorite monsters from later generations for Frontier, like in the old engine. So there is Kuga, there's Uragan, there's Zinogre, there's a Stygian Zinogre, there is how's the Steve again called from 4 Ultimate? Zeregios is there. Okay, I will point out though, they are much worse. Like as in, holy shit, these things kill you. Because the thing about Uragan is, and we call it Uragan Air Force for a reason, so it has this attack where, you know, it's on the other side of the map. I kid you not. It's just like, nah, I'm just gonna, like, use my tail to do, like, to catapult itself backwards over you and tries to slam into you. And it's just like, oh no. Oh god. It flies now. And yeah, we killed it a lot of times because I needed the rare part for an armor set. Guess who got it like 5 times before I got it?
I don't know how many times we killed it, but over 50. Yeah. Which technically is the statistical chance you would need to get the 2% cut.
Yeah, that's true. Actual hell. It is actual hell. Oh, by the way, Agonia.
Yes, I have 20.
Good. You also have a trap with you.
Yes, I have a trap and a shrine bomb.
Just one? You need 2.
I have 2.
Good.
Cannot make more. But this is my last chance, otherwise we just give up.
Or we kill it.
And give up. Very much give up.
It's straight to fatalism, I see. This is the one chance as we just give up. Like, oh, we could do it. No! Giving up! No else!
I don't want to play with shitty shield and sword.
You don't! Oh.
I blame chat and everyone from the server.
So, look, it was tight, but then no one voted for each, so the dice had decided. And now you wish you would have gotten the gun, Lance.
Of course, I wish I could have. What was I even thinking that maybe shield?
Unironically, before we started playing, she was like, you know what? This is probably not going to even be that bad.
Yeah, now I remember how shit it is. You have to farm several weapons for element because the weapons are always shit. And to farm in this game, they're not shit, but they're shit to farm. And like, if you have bad luck with a part, guess what? That's just for one element.
Yep.
And that's why shield and sword is the superior weapon. Not shield and sword. My brain is mush.
Your brain is adapting to the superiority of sword and shield.
Please no.
I didn't vote, but I'd probably have voted Hammer or something for this game. You know what? You would have done her a favor, but no, it came down to Gunlance versus Sword and Shield.
Mm-hmm.
Which isn't the worst, but like... No, come back, shitty bird! We haven't even had a chance to bully you. Sword and Shield was definitely the funniest choice, though. Yeah.
It's fair. It is the funniest choice.
You know, you always have an easy time to remove monster, and now you suffer for once. Too late. And that with Sword and Shield.
Normally I just kill it with Great Sword. I don't need bombs. I just kill it.
Now you're confusing me, so I can... Oh! Literally confusing me. Longsword would be funny. We actually played through this game with Longsword once. It's sadly actually pretty...
Third gen is where Longsword got overbuffed.
Yeah, like...
It's basically the only ranged melee weapon.
Mm-hmm.
You would think Gunlance would be that, but no.
How?
How, what?
You just tripped me.
Yeah, because you ran in too far.
No, because I need to...
No, you don't need to be that far in. You're a great sword. You have a great range.
And it has great maneuverability, so...
Like, I was already there attacking. You ran in. I think we broke law.
At the very least.
Also, I now know what the problem is why you always don't have the small redstones in this game. You always take the ones I normally take.
Oh yeah, but I can use a few.
Yeah, but that's why I always think I have them, when I don't. I don't have the mini redstones.
Yes, I take one pair
Yes.
of them.
Not high up. You take the other one.
How long so if I like this adapt style gen? Wow, someone who didn't like them in the old gens. I mean, it was kind of the easy weapon, even in Freedom Unite. Only I kind of liked it in Freedom Unite because it was just not mobile. Like...
You should stay to the right, not to the left. When will you learn that with the thing?
I should do what?
I told you what you should do. Right now.
Inaccurate.
Not inaccurate.
There we go.
Yeah?
Yeah, you keep tripping me.
No. You had your weapon out.
No, you tripped me and then I
You
wanted
had your weapon out. It's a great sword. Put it away. It's a great sword. But at least we can kill it pretty fast.
Yeah.
Think I should down bomb it?
No, at this point,
Okay.
because look, if you wanted to dunk bomb it, you should have done it earlier.
No. It makes no sense.
We don't know when if the Kuropeko leaves.
Good thing is, it's just a great Yagi.
The an interesting part is that the spirit combo is like something they only added later, and that was after it was already pretty good in Freedom Unite, honestly.
Spirit combo?
That you get higher levels and stuff.
Oh, I thought you just mean the R1 move, because that wasn't Freedom Unite.
That wasn't Freedom Unite, yeah, but the whole getting higher levels and such.
That's portable third and try.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You made it trip the moment I could have hit it.
And that's why greatsword users hate everything that attacks fast. Now you know my pain.
No, you can just adapt, you're good.
Unless you want me to relearn every stagger value on the top of my head, that won't happen.
You did it for Freedom Unite.
With a great sword, yes. Because fun T-Rex shenanigans. I mean, who doesn't want to bonk T-Rex so hard that it always staggers?
So, are you
I what?
now doing something against the...
Oh, you said last time if I don't do it
No.
immediately, it's not fast enough.
Fuck you!
Tell me what you want. Besides not dying.
Yeah.
Okay. But we haven't painted. So let's see.
Yeah. 5 or 6. It's going. Eating for Feline feet. How classic. Genuinely useful.
It's running and failing.
Mm-hmm.
It always does it 2 times, by the way. Ouch. Now I died for once.
To the bird.
The bird is higher up the ladder than the Yagi, so I think I've won. Or do you want me to bring up the attacker incident?
No, there was no attacker incident. What are you talking about?
There was no attacker incident, sure. There was no let's play through Unite with the great sword.
Look,
It never happens.
I try to. I think we need to go to 6 or 8. 7 or 8 it is.
Well, you had the paintball.
Yeah, and I didn't paint it. But it is already limping, so you come?
Yeah.
And we shortcut this thing. Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, just catch one. Well, hopefully you get your shitty beak and we don't have to do it again. And I,
Banana bird. Yes, we need to do it again. It has upgrades. So, yes, you need to do
yeah, but like, not. We can do it again later when you have better weapons and more sharpness.
Yes. But I have sword and shield, so I have never sharpness and no damage. Then I would be dual blades.
You have no sharpness and no damage because you. Ah.
It's true though.
Oh, I wish to have like 3 sharpness. 3 damage and no sharpness.
That's why I hate sword and shield. It lacks the elemental properties of dual blades, making it weaker. Yes, you can technically impact damage and stuff. Great. It's fucking useless.
That's a lot of screamers. Cool. Pecoscale, Feather, Vivid Feather. We had. Ooh.
Yeah, I didn't get it.
Do you have no? Did we? You have no strange beak.
I don't think so, no.
You got 2.
Wow.
You will look now if you have a strange beak because. Don't tell me we have to do this fucking thing again. With a person that can neither sonic bomb nor dung bomb, apparently. And you nag my performance.
Yeah, Greatsword has different,
Shut up.
See, I don't have the strange beak. That's always my thing. Everything that is semi-rare is the thing I won't get. I get the super low, the super high and super low rare stuff. That's always the thing. Like in Unite, I just get Rathalos plates all the time.
I know. You might just play raw Sword and Shield until mid-high rank. That's not wrong, but she does not want to do that.
They forced bad stuff on me, I will force worse stuff on them.
No, you force worse stuff on me.
Save me.
Shut. This is how you.
They got sloppy sauce.
What do we have?
Sloppy sauce today.
God, you even know what you said. Sloppy sauce.
Yeah, it was
No.
thin.
Oh no, the sauce was a little bit thin. The horrors. Greatsword does great damage when it hits. Never hits. Sword and Shield always hits, but without the force of a light breeze.
It's the thing I can actually hit with a greatsword.
I'm sorry, you're forced to play through.
That's why I want the fucking elemental stuff. It's actually good in the game. Really good.
Yeah, you're literally that one Gundam meme. Like, before we started all of this, you were like, oh yeah, I have a clear upgrade path. This is going to be easy. I am a genius. Oh no.
Yeah,
Hey, at least you can say you played through Monster Hunter game with Sword and Shield.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I should be proud of that, or if it's more like a badge of stupidity. That you still know, huh?
I mean, it shows you. Oh no, we now have a pig.
We can eat it later.
But it's not doing the R2D2 voices. Yeah, I'm not getting Aqua Glow Drool again. I need to look where they spawn. Oh yeah, you know what? The village elder in this game is a good design. I just want to say that for no particular reason. In general, I think one of the reasons why I love Yukumo Village so much compared... Okay, I like the village in Rise, but like, the village in Rise felt very cliche. Like, all the designs were like saying, look, we're Japanese, but like in the very pop culture way, which, you know, I mean, look,
Not bad.
the Vivarian Guildmates / Shrine Maidens, that was just instant damage anyway. But the thing is,
They were kinda cancelled out by the existence of instant dragons.
oh, it's insult ranks anyway. Yeah, but like the thing about Yukumo Village is this one feels very local. Like, you know, look at the clothing style and hats. Like, you're like, this is Japanese. Yes, but in a very but in a much older sense, much more like this feels like very, very old Japan. Very localized and
And not only Japan.
yeah, not only that, they have some stuff from all over. It's still its own thing. It's like very much the Japanese village, but like it is very distinct. It's not just, you know, yeah, they're pretty. Like, look, girls with hemo cut and long hair, long black hair, I have a type. So, yeah. Do you want to catch it again, by the way?
I told you I have no more material to make trank bombs.
Okay, question. Do you want to do something else and so we can maybe continue? Or do you want to actually keep doing the fucking bird?
I would like to do the bird. I want my fire sword and shield. I need it.
Guess we're doing the bird again then. But you know what? You know what? You will dung bomb things now.
Okay. Last time I asked and then you didn't say anything again. I was like, hey, should I dung bomb the thing? And you're like, no, it's too late now. Okay, then.
Yeah, no, because do you understand what I meant with that?
No, I understand what you say. I was in the progress of playing, so I will not think much about what you actually want to say.
Instructions are clear. I will not consider meeting.
Autism advantage.
You know what? I genuinely wonder sometimes. Is it really only the autism, or do you just like, no, I will do this on purpose now, just for her, because I love her so much.
Oh?
Also, by the way, take your 2.
Yeah.
You fucking... You didn't take both! You're taking both white stones!
I
What do you
didn't
think with
want-
Argonias and Forgettings?
wanted the one.
No! I never took both! You just forgot them!
Yeah, I always forgot one, and now I have my one. That's all it was about, because you always take the one I want to take, and then it still plays the sound for me, and I don't have it, and I think I have it, and it's bad. That's the problem.
Yeah. Yes. Why is it that you're like, no, I will play Fruit with Sword and Shield, but I drag you down with me? Why? What did I do?
Always my attitude towards anything. Well, that was stupid. Now you need to paintball it. Maybe I feel comfortable making mistakes right now.
Ah yeah, you have an excuse, aka Sword and Shield.
Yeah. I think that might be it.
Going to figure out PPS's PP. I can only talk about LAN. But like, I mean, the easiest thing to just be like is... There are some VPNs online servers, but you can just use Hamachi if you want. Like, as long as you have something like that, it works.
I think you broke something.
Ah, fuck.
To the side, by the way.
But yeah, I mean, hey, if there is ever the GU playthrough, it will be doable online. What are you doing, Bert? Stop running!
Well, it's a third gen, that's where they introduced random variables. Why am I always so bad at this? Key moments.
Bert, break, speak.
I think mainly our times are improving because we actually start to hit the thing.
And the claws are also done. Yeah, I mean, I get a few things. Huh.
Huh?
Azuros. Oh, why did it like now? Oh god, I need two more.
What?
I wonder why it lags today and why it didn't lag the other days. And
That's a good question.
yeah, I
Maybe
mean,
because I have bad luck right now.
maybe. I still realize I need to figure out how to do 3 ultimate and 4 ultimate the best way.
You should start. Oh. Too slow.
Too slow, or did you wait?
There's one interesting thing about Sword and Shield though. If you make the jump attack, you have hyper armor for a short amount of time.
Yeah.
And if you then... I'm talking.
Sorry.
And if you then go into use items animation, that hyper armor translates to that animation as well. So you can technically, without earplugs, hear through a scream or something like that. Beast here. Still kind of sad that that's the only hunting horn monster
In the main series.
they ever did for the main series, yes.
You know what? We're gonna see something even sadder going forward. I mean, ever think about how many Proto-Wyvern there are in the mainline series? So, you know, Tigrex, Naga. It's just asking chat. How many do you think there are in the mainline series overall?
The dung bomb it again.
Yes.
I think I dung bombed both at the same time.
Yes, you did. I do not know how you manage to fix all the time. But I think they're going in different directions. Yes! Sweet relief!
See, luck is a skill.
You win! But yeah, the very sad number of mainline title proto-wyverns is 4.
Can you name them all?
Yeah, there is Tigrex, there is Nagakuga, there is Barriov, and then there is Geenox, who's missing in action since the 3rd generation.
So basically, since its inception,
Yeah.
the unwanted child of the weird turkey family.
Yeah, you fuck, you better run.
Pivot feather. See, you have it too. You just ignored it.
No, I'm not ignoring it. I try to attack the thing again. There's a difference here.
It's the same thing, actually. It wasn't so bad.
Yep. Yeah, it's kind of interesting that Geenox is just gone from the series for no reason.
I would have thought they would bring it back for Rise, actually.
I genuinely expected it. But no, they went with Kizu, which is...
Understandable, but...
Like, you do the what? You make a game where you remake 2 areas from Generation 3, theme it after the popular, and yet we keep getting Kizu. Yeah!
I mean, nothing against Keizo, but I think the only reason why is, let's be honest, Capcom is afraid to put in monsters that actually do something.
I mean, Kuro is also gone from the series since the 3rd gen. Well, except in fucking stories. The funny thing, someone, I don't know if this ever will turn into anything, but I watched a stream from someone I follow recently, and he was playing through Monster Hunter Stories, like the first game, and he ran into Kuropeko.
She didn't know what it was.
He didn't know what it was, and it was very funny. Didn't Kuropeko show up in the Wilds expansion? No, a monster that looked like Kuropeko, but not Kuropeko from what I remember.
Yeah, it looks like a mixture of Kuropeko and mini Wildstrucks or something.
It's like, it's a bird wyvern. Oh, the problem is that Frontier had better bird wyvern and more proto wyvern, and
they could just port them. Would be nice.
oh yeah.
But on the other hand, when I saw what they did with Espinas, the port,
Oh yeah.
I'm not sure if I want that.
It was, you know what the sad part is? Espinas in Sunbreak was just a bit of a joke. Okay, so the thing is,
Just roll, no need to block.
that was easy at that point. Okay. Like, I think the big part I want to point out is that the core things of the fight are there, but it's... Did you just get the beak?
I don't know. Yes. 10% chance. We should have gone with my luck. I get the low chance rewards most of the time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But the thing is, in Frontier, and it was supposed to actually be in Freedom Unite. Like, seriously, there's preview material where that it showed Espinas, because Espinas is like the wyvern of the Great Forest, which is like the area they added from Frontier. Like, that's a Frontier area. Anyway, so the thing is, Espinas in Frontier is, oh my god. Basically, you go up to the thing and it sleeps. It just sleeps there. It's this...
Same as in...
Yeah.
Yeah.
But then you try to hit it and you bounce off. And it keeps sleeping. And then you hit it again and you bounce. And it keeps sleeping. At some point it wakes up, walks around and still ignores you. Until it is just annoyed and it starts attacking you. It's not an unfair fight, because the moment the actual fight starts, there are parts where you can actually weaken it. But the fact they introduce a monster with...
The stomach is hittable with sharpness you have at that point. Yeah.
Yeah.
But everything else, fuck you.
Yeah.
I have either ESP, a weapon like the level 3 charge of the greatsword, the level 3 charge of the hammer, spirit combo of the longsword, or a ranged weapon that doesn't care.
Yeah. But the thing is, the whole setup is so great, because, like, you think it's another Rathalos / Rathian, and it is to a degree. But then it's also just built in a way that's... It ignores you. You, like, when you arrive at Espina's home in, I think, late low rank, early high rank, it does not care about you. You are an insect to it. And you need to make it aggressive to even, like, you need to annoy it so much that it actually exposes parts that are vulnerable to normal weapons. Like, oh my god, was that again, design slam dunk, how they just conveyed so much about a monster simply through gameplay. And all of that was not in Rise, also it was just not as green. Like, the thing about Espinas is that it's vibrant, which made it, like, stand out even more. Like, it telegraphed that it was dangerous.
And poisonous.
And poisonous.
Very, very poisonous. Well, that was in Rise and Sunbreak as well, but not as much. Normally, if Espinas hits you, it's like 90% chance you're poisoned.
Oh, and other... so Frontier has great stuff, like... Okay, so, first of all, remember how I said there are, like, only 4 Proto-Wyverns in the whole game? In the whole mainline series? So, I think Frontier has at least 4 more. They literally looked at that rig and were like, oh, we can make stuff with that. And ironically, they made some good shit with that. Like, for example, they made one that is, what's it called?
Which one?
The spiked one.
The cold one?
No. There's one that is, Because in During Rise 2, I think that caused the impression of it a bit too. Yeah, I mean, it was supposed to also appear again in G-Rank in Freedom Unite, but it is definitely also easier in comparison. Like,
Yeah, you have to remember you would fight it with, like, Unite
Bust.
Fire.
you know what? Sorry, this is a Master Rank free channel. We use G-Rank here as it was intended. Okay?
G-Rank for Geheimer Rang. Totally German. Because there's the cold one, Yoragawa or something?
Yoragawa, yeah, which is, how's it called? Yep, it is kind of interesting. It basically freezes stuff over, but no. There's one that has, like, poisonous needles. Like, it has, like,
Yujikiki.
Yujikiki, yeah.
So say the porcupine one.
Yeah, okay, porcupine, that is the word, right. So basically, someone said, hey, the Nagakura rig / Tigrex rig, but with a porcupine. And also it just throws the needles and it can paralyze you with that. And it's great. Other absolute slam dunks are, what if we take that rig and make it big and make like a fish-like looking wyvern that is just eating everything? Like, literally, they have a proto-wyvern that is just gobbling up everything. Like, it's basically a fishy Devil Joe, but compared to Devil Joe, it constantly overeats on dirt and everything, and it just pukes that back at you.
Which stuns you right away because it fuses into the air.
Yeah, and it's like...
And its Supremacy version has permanent you touch me, you have some bad status effect thing. It's really cool. And of course, because it's a Supremacy monster, you fight it in a really, really small cave.
I legitimately hate the whole, oh yeah, you have a second high rank because we forgot the preceding 15 years of making the series. It's such like, oh yeah, we renamed that, so, you know, it's less confusing for a newbie. Where is that confusing? Okay, what do you need to kill now?
I need Monster Bone N, though ironically the planes would be nice.
Wait, where do they drop? From what do they drop?
Either mid-tier monsters like the Kuropeko, but Rhinoplus does.
Do, and I mean that's honestly, do bull drones drop it? / bullfungos?
Good, I'm not sure.
Can you check it maybe?
Yeah, I can.
Okay, it's in the peaks, sorry.
Yeah, that's why we're looking. I find the fucking Bulldrum. No, giant tusks and giant bones.
But
On the
Bullfungo?
Bulldrum, the
Wait,
Bullfungo
there it
has... No. No, we're doing the herbivore eggs.
At the drink quest.
Yeah.
Also, by the way, drink quests and spring quests. We will do the spring quest afterwards.
It's
Okay.
2 out of 5.
No,
Oh, you don't have it.
why?
I don't know. Maybe you weren't there yet. I was there on a quest.
Okay, then let's pick something else up.
You have nothing in the plains?
In the
Well,
sandy
the
plains?
barrow, but
Yeah.
I need something then in the plains.
Let me just check if we have something here.
No, we don't go down there.
We do here.
Yes. They have a different loot table.
We have Harvest Tour Sandy Plains.
We will survive. Interesting to play like sword and shield people to actually like farm weapons and shit. It's weird, right? Normally we would already be hunter rank higher if I would have played with the great sword.
That is true. I want to just say one thing though. What I think irritates me the most about the modern titles It's just the whole... Look, everyone who's like, oh, but what if the expansion fix... What will the expansion fix about Wilds? What did the expansion fix about World? The only thing it actually kind of did was, you know, with World, oh yeah, you now have, do you have actually cold rings?
No, but we don't need to. Like, plus are here.
Oh, right, they did it like this.
Raw meat. Monster bone M. Good.
Nice.
One more.
Okay. It's just like, I think the big problem the series they have right now, and I think...
Oh, I have everything.
Okay, then we can go back.
Yeah.
And I think that has not been addressed yet, really, is the fact that, sorry, but the whole setup of, hey, the expansion monsters and gameplay is just kind of better than the base game, so we just give you, like, kind of just... I love this, view. Great. Honestly, the Savannah type is so good, and I kind of hate that in Rise it just doesn't have the same vibes. We need transition loading screens back. Well, not loading screens.
Other way around.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Again, online had just like, you go to a transition zone, it fades to black, it fades back in. Oh yeah, we could have that. But yeah, yeah, you have this the expansions, and they're like, oh look, we have like stuff that plays better than the base game now, but also then we patched in things that just completely invalidate the base game to play through.
And that's why we put in weapons to get you through the base game faster, because we think the base game is shit.
Like,
that's kind of...
I'm sorry, can we just please acknowledge that for 1 second, that they literally added for 2 games now, and they will with Wilds again, that they actually added weapons and armor to just ignore low and high rank. Like, it bothers me to hell and back. And I'm going to be very clear here. I think if they actually wanted to make a good expansion, it would be a standalone expansion / standalone re-release. And people would be like, oh, but you can still get the upgrade. But I think the big thing they needed to do is actually do stuff they did with Freedom Unite to a degree, and the older titles, and that is use the new stuff to actually expand on the existing game and also rework it a little bit. Like, I'm sorry, you cannot keep the game 1-to-1. It keeps all the problems. If you have better shit and there are more monsters, you need to use them to... Like,
to be honest, Capcom is basically on the run of we make RNG slot machine endgame, and not the Monster Hunter way, but more like either Begus or Talismans. One or the other. I think Charms is in English. It's random in a bad way.
Rise was as close as they could have gotten to preserving the idea of loading zones without having them. Yeah, you know, I really like... That's the thing. I really like the areas in Rise, even though I will say I like them in the original games more overall. But it's not that I dislike them. Yeah, sorry, the way they got it, the resource... the way you got it, the resource drain, the attrition system. Because, like... I mean, I ranted about this a while ago.
The whole standing still while potions being gone is bad. Like, people argued all the time.
Oh, yeah, it's that they should bring it back.
Yeah. People argued a lot about, it's quality of life, and it's the same thing. It's like, no, it's not.
Okay, can we just...
You can get healing out of a potion in windows where you couldn't get it before. You can walk around, which is enough for most monsters, because the hunters are so fucking mobile nowadays, and the monsters are still not.
Yeah, like, I'm sorry, but can we just talk about... can I just rant for a small bit how much following out of happened with World under the guise of quality of life? And I'm sorry, people are like, Charm Grind is infinitely better than Deco Grind at World Wild says. Yeah, and you know what? They could have done them better if they just said, hey, what if you can still craft charms, but, you know, they could drop randomly during hunts, or you can craft them if you do the Deviant hunts. Deviants were a good idea.
Or in this case, with Wilds and World, the Arch-Tempered stuff.
Like, oh hey, you have a shortcut if you do it well.
It's Monster Hunter. You should hunt monsters. Not, I do this quest to get enough points, the most efficient way to put them in a slot machine.
By the way, we are almost done anyway. If we don't want to go over time, that is up to you.
I thought we were doing the Royal Drop, but okay.
You know what? No, we're not doing the Royal Drop. First, we do the Hot Spring quest.
Sure.
And then we can do the Royal Drop still.
I have an axe.
Because I want to show off the Hot Spring for a bit. Craft normal charms or farm for crazy ones. Yeah. It's like, it's not hard to make a system around that.
Yeah, but the system they have now inflates playtime artificially until the expansion comes out. That's the whole point.
Yeah.
The games are designed for YouTubers that need content and not for actual players.
I think, you know, as much as people also just they lock you so much, like in Freedom Unite, you start in the game, you choose a weapon, done. You can do Guildhall, you can do Guildhall, you can do Village. There's a bull fungo here. What are you doing? We need to kill 5.
Okay, I have 5 here.
I'm sorry. You know what old games allowed you to do? Replay them.
See?
Yeah. Definitely axe.
Yeah, fire axe. Which is weird because you would think this kind of fur should be relatively fire resistant, but it isn't. Apparently it's so fucking oily it just burns to death.
Yeah, Charm is 1 or 2 skills by the end game. Decorations are critical for every build. And they really just did it to pad playtime.
Yeah, with the old system you didn't even really need it charms. You need it with the new system.
Yeah, because they made it so that
Every skill point is a skill basically. No. 35 Bullfungos per minute come out of the ground.
Deco Grind is miserable. I remember when Agonia played World, and oh my god, you were
It took me like 100 hours to get the 5 attack tickets I needed for the first time I played through it. I did with Greatsword still.
Yeah.
That's why I switched with the when I played it again to Gunlands. Simply because I don't need attack daggers that desperately.
But yeah, as you can see, by the way, now every time someone goes into my guild hall, they get a health bonus bathing. Isn't that a great idea? I wish guild halls would have look. If you want to get people to keep playing, okay, they're like, oh look here, dumb festival stuff. why don't you have like upgradable guild halls for everyone individually, but then also have like events where players should work together to unlock new features for the guild?
Yay.
I used a Duke bug, and there's a Duke bug?
I think there is one.
Oh my god. Yeah, you know what? That is absolutely fair, though.
I also farmed the coins in wilds when you could still easily farm them before they patched it out.
Yeah. Because can't have anything easy. There was a Duke bug. Yeah, they keep patching the shit. Look, if people use Duke bugs in your game, or you know, ways to easily farm points, don't patch it out. Realize what maybe the problem is. I should not get that angry, but it's just like kind of frustrating because then I hear people who joined the series like 10 years after, like, look, fuck it, I'm playing my boomer privileges here. Then the fucking newbies who are like, oh yeah, I checked out the old games later, but do you know the farms were overpowered because they could sustain you? Oh right, maybe there was a point to having farms that are fun and give you materials and don't force you to do dumb shit grinding all the time. Anyway.
I'm actually aware of the resource system, aka because it was brought up with the potion that you can now walk with them, which is stupid.
It is very stupid, but yeah. The whole resource system is like I said it before. People are generally like, oh no, I like the new. No, you like the new system for one thing, and I know this is like a very blanket statement, but I will stand by it. People are simply afraid. They see something like, I can run out of potions and, oh yeah, now it's upgraded. Now you should sit in it.
Oh yeah. That's the thing. They also reduced potions from herb and blue mushrooms to only herbs. And the chance, I think, is also 100% now. The whole combo box thing's inventory limitation is gone. You can restock infinitely from your main stash at base camp for some reason. And then people are complaining why the last fight in every Monster Hunter now
has a time limit, which is the one we need to kill.
Which is the one we need to kill. I can look it up.
Is it 11? Yeah, save our boat. Then we still need to do an Azurus
and
okay, that was probably a reference now that no one understands.
yeah, also we wanted to get back to the point.
Yeah, restocking is like the biggest one. Yeah, because the problem it opens up is attrition was a form of making monsters of scaling difficulty, because monsters could hit hard and you could run out of resources if you played badly.
And then you could scrunch for them in the area you were in.
If you wanted to.
Yeah.
But it basically made it so that difficult, you could have short hunts and, you know, hard-hitting monsters with lower health pools, because, again, they could hit hard back. Now it's like there are no downsides to your armor. There's no prep. Yeah, there's no prep game. There is no attrition in for your resources. There is nothing really. So what happens is that monsters just become monsters can basically get hard only in two ways.
More damage, which the player base generally dislikes nowadays.
Or health. They just pump up health. So every monster becomes a DPS check. Or they do the really the one thing they are left at the very end. Increase lower the time. And
Technically, they still have lower the amounts of times you can die, but yes.
And this is why Fatalis has usually, oh, you ran out of time in World, because this was the only way they could make it hard, because it was now a DPS check and not, you know, a skill check again, because skill checks are like, just get through it with enough stuff left over. And you know what the funniest bit was? Agoni and I, we were actually farming Zoshia. It's not a hard fight. It is easy. We have like, I think I died less than 10 times overall in Wilds. And most of the time it was just because I literally didn't care and was like ill one time. Like I genuinely played it while being like out of my mind ill, and I died once. It's like, I could, you know, it's not like this is the case here with the cat, but yeah, the equal dragon weapon they completely wasted. A thing I really wish they just fucking retconned, because I am still angry about it. I'm looking into 2.
I was wondering why we didn't split up.
It was slightly harder than Xenogears. It didn't even feel... Was it?
Xeno'jiiva is such an irrelevant fight, I don't know.
Yeah, that's actually very fair. But yeah, no. But yeah, best example was, we were killing the thing with like 10, 12 minutes tops. It's not hard. If you have like adequate gear. I know Xeno'jiiva exists, but I really have no,
Jiva is kind of memorable.
oh yeah.
Not a hard fight either.
fight they added in World/Iceborne is Namielle. Fair enough, I would say.
I didn't farm her much because I never needed stuff. But she is a good fight.
I mean, Velkhana's also not bad, but yeah. In general, I would say Iceborne just has better fights because, you know, the Generation/Frontier people made it.
I mean Iceborne, right?
Yes. I'm getting really tired of you just... There we go. Because I tried to actually hit its head, and I would have if you didn't cut that tail in that moment.
You see why greatsword users don't like other people? It's a personality.
I mean, truth be told, I have not played a lot against Velkhana, so I'm not really fully remembering it, but maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I was like, it was nice, but that was kind of it. Yeah, okay, fair. I don't know why I never had really a problem with the walls with it. Velkhana, the ice dragon that puts up walls.
It dropped a shiny.
Yeah, fair. Zonas are actually kind of cool if I'm honest, but they don't fit that well in the modern ones.
Our Monster Hunter always had the problem that the ranged weapons were too good. Ranged weapons in the melee game are always too good.
I mean,
and when they had monsters that could potentially counter it, like Kushala Daora, they don't make it nasty enough.
Yankutku is a Shoto. What do you mean with that?
See, I do damage now.
Fighting game archetype like characters like Ryu and Ken. It kind of is, yeah. Like, it's the most basic idea of a Wyvern. That was its whole point. Thank you.
You're welcome, I guess. Oh,
They have a pretty standard normal, a fireball for range harassing, a DP to anti-air and Tatsu for getting... Yeah, it's actually not wrong.
I have a little drop barricade.
Yeah. How is it actually to do some damage and fuck up everything?
I think you're out of concentration for today.
No, not all of concentration. I just don't get this fucking thing.
Well, it's a sponge. Of course you don't get it.
There we go.
Are you pretending you killed it?
No, I hit exactly what I needed to hit.
Me!
Yes.
So now I can make a drop weapon, which means we can kill Barov easily.
So how many times do we need to kill it?
What?
Ludrop.
I don't know. Need to look it up.
The deduction of charge slashes. Yeah. I mean...
Need to hit. Okay. That wasn't a charged slash. Hey,
Hey,
I can
it's
fly.
the girlfriend air. I sent you hi. There you go. There. There.
Proximity. Into one.
Yeah, that's why you usually use the draw. I've been playing this series of. Basically, I never learned movement values. I just never bothered with that.
Generally speaking, the longer a move takes and the stronger it looks, the stronger it is.
Yeah, but it's like this is where you do charge slash.
Yeah.
So that's good. Okay, so you can see what you need. Yeah.
Yeah, I look it up.
Hi. Honestly, I should make a Monster Hunter game where, like, they should use all the new technology to make it so that the girls at the guild hall always look after your hunter and be like, ooh, she's looking really good today, but only for female hunters. Guys just get negative views. Oh, you can just make it already.
I can make the Ludra Snail.
Can you upgrade it though?
Let's see, wait. Ludra Snail Plus. No, I need the Ramboros stuff. At least according to this site, which is sometimes wrong.
Pay nitrate and buy nitrate. Okay, so okay, then make it and we can see how we upgrade it. Okay. Okay, so what do you need for the Royal Claw?
Royal Ludra Tail, that's all I need.
Oh, I got one.
Which rarity is it?
It's probably the normal.
Is it 4? I guess it's 4. Probably always 4.
Yeah, Monster Hunter, but it's lesbians. I take 3. I miss you.
It could be in Rise with a female hunter.
Yeah, but like, I mean, look, there should be games. I said this, I wrote about this before, but like, we just need more games that just are very unapologetically lesbian. Because like, I was like, oh, but they're pandering. Yes, they are. This is how you get an audience. You pander to a very specific niche that is going to go completely apeshit over something, and then they will bother everyone around them until they also play it.
Yeah, and I mean, what's the alternative? Making really, really boring one-dimensional guy main protagonists? Because that's what we had for decades.
Oh shit, that's right, Duramboros is in this, but one of my favorite Mythia. Duramboros is really good, yeah. It's like, I don't know, I just love it. It's big. It's
something I could have killed easily with the gun lens because I could land. Like I could have shot the things on top.
Chat, Agonia's missing her big phallic weapons.
Yes!
That unload loads into monsters.
If you can't fill the cloaca with gunpowder, what's the point?
You can't fill the cloaca with gunpowder. Oh. So, do we want to kill it another time?
Sure. You want to?
I mean, it's Monster Hunter, you know me. I go overtime for Monster Hunter. And then we can play more on Saturday?
Yeah, sure.
As long as if tomorrow Wiki 3 falls apart, then we can do Monster Hunter.
Tomorrow is no Wiki 3. Tomorrow is No Man's Sky.
Right. Zep isn't there, right?
Yes.
Or was it Room?
Zep isn't here.
Wait.
Room isn't here, then it's Monster.
Is it bad for me to hope that Ruben has like a very bad week and needs to just relax a little bit?
Kind of. Yeah.
It's not good. I shouldn't say that.
You should only think it off.
Yes. All the
Let Ruben be in peace. He has
Yeah.
it hard enough. He lives
I
on
know.
Perth Island.
Poor guy.
Like,
Uh,
it's kind of like America, but different. What? They both speak English?
and have a fascist a period? Yeah, I guess. Then let's kill it again.
Can you look before in your quests for drinks and stuff? If it's
Oh yeah. No.
No. Well, then we kill it again.
Is it that much of a problem?
It takes so long because I don't have a great sword.
That's for and meanwhile you just smack it around a lot. You know, sometimes it is kind of funny how everyone how a bunch of like normal media is just like not bad, but sometimes just so boring in some ways.
Yeah.
I mean, like, you have done. Sometimes I think if you read some queer writing or stuff, it's like you get used to. You know, is it the best writing? Who knows? Is it quality weird shit? Absolutely. And I'm definitely down for that.
Last time it was in a 2, right?
Yes. I think in 2 or 4 was it?
It went to the 4.
Mm-hmm.
So it should be the right direction. Well, we went to the 8 immediately, so it either leaves the 8 now.
Oh, it's here.
You can focus on the head to make most amount of damage. Okay?
I wanted to help you cut it, but yeah.
Yeah, I can do that on my own.
Good. I think that I think we said about this yesterday also, but they need to remove damage numbers. Like holy shit.
How would people know how much damage they do then?
Okay,
You will
honestly,
reverse engineer it or get a math degree to do it. That's what you would do.
I mean, look, the thing is, the thing about Monster Hunter is, and I think this is the irony, is that Wild is like, look, we are so immersive, and like, look, just because your rocks are like 80,000 polygons, which is just complete bullshit and makes the game run bad, why is Wild like the most gamified title in the whole series? Show them a training area, I 100% agree. That is completely fine. But like, it's interesting how the old titles try to make it so that this was like, it abstracted the hunt. There was preparation, there was tracking, there was, you know, also uncertainty how your target behaves. Nice.
I am certain.
Like, now it's, oh no, you see the damage values, you don't need to track monsters because you just see them on the map, there is no paintball, there is no...
You just click on them and you auto-travel to them. That's also a thing, don't forget that.
Yep. Like, I'm sorry, but like, also the areas feel like the smallest they have ever been, which is insane, and like...
You can technically walk between those areas, which you will never do unless the quest forces you, because there is no reason to ever do it.
Yeah, that's the irony. On one hand, the maps are big and, you know, walking across them would just be boring. And then on the other hand, you have, but then on the other hand, they also feel like the smallest they ever been. Because, like, how they doing it, like, here, it's, they are abstracting regions, like, look, if there was like actually you could scale these waterfalls and they were like as big as they implied here, not what they did in Rise, the areas would be huge, but it would be great. Yeah, I mean, I think the big problem I would say about Rise was like traversal, great, absolutely, I agree with that. Generally, I mean, I'm actually kind of pissed they... Okay. Those are like, probably... you could chalk this up to nitpicky. But I do think, look, the Palamutes were just like suddenly a thing. Which is like, they made them to have a mount. And like...
And then they ignored.
Yeah. Genuinely, I'm just like...
If it's in the region of Yokumo Village... Any point in time, less future, I guess, makes no sense why they wouldn't be everywhere.
Yeah, like, okay, Yukumo Village, not Yukumo, like, yeah, they are in the, near Yukumo, they are on the eastern continent, but, like, apparently Palamutes never spread.
Also, some new world monsters somehow made it to this continent.
I'm so pissed how much they don't care about consistency in that regard.
Stupid rock.
Yeah, I think the areas in Rise still felt like very small. At least
But
to
that
me.
was more of a problem because it was on a Switch. If it was
Yeah.
on a
Yeah.
platform with more computing power, it could have.
I wish the Rise team was in charge of making a Rise sequel on the PlayStation 5. They would probably go completely bonkers with what you can do and where you can go, and it would be glorious. And no, we got 18,000 polygon rocks and 40,000 polygon lizards, and then everyone was like, where performance? Yeah. You'd be a bit pissed about that. But, yeah, no, the
I'm
right...
wondering if I should use sharp sword or speed sharpening, and I'm kind of swaying to speed sharpening right now.
It's... yeah. The Rise team 100% knows. I think the biggest problem they have is, again, like, yeah, the maps were a bit small, but, and also, like, I really wish they would have had more consistency, but I'm more like, thanks a lot.
You didn't charge.
I was charging.
If you were charging, you would have had hyper armor.
I don't. You already flicked me out of multiple charges. I think not only that, I think there was also the big problem to a degree. I mean, it was kind of the correct decision in terms of content. That for their idea to basically make a semi-portable third remake. And again, really much like that.
I bet on red sharpness.
I think the biggest problem is more like the world consistency they had. But this was probably more due to, oh hey, we have the monsters working in the engine, so might as well use them because, you know, I can guarantee you.
It's a problem that they can't do that and at the same time saying, oh, ecology makes sense. If those monsters were first encountered in a new world, how the fuck did they get here?
Yeah.
At least have the decency to make a subspecies.
Like, can I just make a bit of a rant after this hunt? Well, right now. Like, sorry, the New World species should be in the New World because Rise is on the Eastern continent.
So let's actually the same continent.
Which is not implied that it is.
In fact, they kind of treat them pretty normal there, those monsters.
At least in Rise, yeah.
Yeah.
But like, the reason why in the third generation they had so many new monsters was because, you know, Eastern continent. So they basically were like, hey, Leviathans and some others fill niches that would be occupied by flying wyverns on the main continent. Okay, that's cool. Then on the in the New World, like the Western continent, they were like, hey,
Fanged beasts, right? Was it?
yeah, fanged wyverns,
Yeah,
which we only knew one of, Zinogre. Yeah, Leviathans and Brutes, fantastic additions. But yeah, Zinogre was a fanged wyvern they only made more of in the 5th generation because they basically were like, look, it's similar to, you know, how's it called? I think marsupials in Australia? Like kangaroos and stuff, the one with the pouch.
I have no idea what you're talking about. You're making
it's a species that is 1 or 2 are in like in
Don't ask me.
Okay, basically on Eurasia and Americas there are 1 or 2 marsupials, but like the vast majority that actually filled most niches are in Australia. And I love that they did that because it was just like such a nice touch. And then Rise just had them. And then there was suddenly like a forbidden land somewhere on the map that was never... But hey, not that they threw their world map out of the window. Anyway. Sorry if I was a little bit... But yeah.
Well, they stopped putting out a world map because
who cares, right? If you can just...
It would well be hard to ignore that they don't give a shit anymore.
Yeah. I'm so tired of the refs. Honestly, that's really something that would have been cool to see if they actually made like ones that actually filled that niche. Like I like the idea that Rathalos and Rathian are just like monsters that can kind of fly everywhere and like be everywhere like pigeons. But the novelty has worn off, and like I'm sorry to say this, but
They could have used the Forbidden Lands to actually make a Monster Hunter without them for once. But they're mascots, so they need to be in there.
I mean, they are pigeons. They are the pigeons of Monster Hunter. They just kind of can live everywhere. Also, they were once cultivated, and now they are roaming free again.
Which is implied by the movie, if I remember correctly.
Okay, you know what? Can I just go into a short rant? Holy shit, it's kind of insane how the Monster Hunter movie had a better grip on the whole fucking lore around the ancient civilization and knew how to just put out details than Wilds. Wilds just... Can I just point out how Wilds made the Monster Hunter movie worse? Like, okay, here's the thing. Do you not have to have this? Fuck it, I'm handing it to the Monster Hunter movie because I'm going to say it. No matter how, like, first of all, the first part, like the first thirds of the movie, are like really good because basically, Anderson just recycles his whole shtick from Aliens vs Predator. And basically, it's a non-verbal communication part, survival part, and oh my god, that is good. That is genuinely good. But also, crucially, it hints at a bit of powers that, one tower apparently harnessed, the power of, the crystals in the New World to travel between worlds. A thing that was set up in World and then expanded on that they said, hey, further inland where, a captain of the fleet, the first fleet, wanted to go, is a tower that actually was used for that. So we know at least what one tower does, but not what the others do. And he was also like, again, he was like, they probably controlled wyverns because they show up and guard those towers, and like, oh, so we just we get reconfirmation from Monster Hunter 1 that they had some control over wyverns and that some of them are still doing that. Whatever was the case, but it was like this and I need to point it out very nicely. Very tasteful way of not revealing too much, but keeping the secret.
And they introduced us to the possibility of a colony of the spiders, which names I forgot.
Oh yeah,
They hunt Gypsaros.
yeah, that was a great idea.
Eskrilla.
Escrilla's colonies, which they actually borrowed for. But then Wild comes along and it's like, oh yeah, they just cloned monsters. What? Okay, let me be clear here. You have a sub-series where there is like a literal ancient civilization device to control monsters from birth. You still have the whole setup of monsters kind of still gather around those towers that apparently also are out of like...
Elder Dragon material.
I probably need to play for you. Probably. But yeah, they're out of Elder Dragon material. And then they're just like, oh no, they just cloned them. And also they have Wilk. Oh, so magical come. Neskrilla is so... Oh, I love Neskrilla in Gen U, Generations Ultimate. I loved her there as well.
Huh.
Like...
She was such a good idea.
Oh my god, the fact that they did amphibians and spiders, such a good addition.
Also, I want Akura Vashimo back. Since we're already with exoskeleton
Akura
monsters.
Vashimo?
Yeah. I want Akura Vashimo back.
Oh my god. Yeah, okay, here's the thing. If you want to feel robbed, just learn that there are 2 scorpions in Frontier. Scorpions. Oh yeah, I think they also have like at least one more Elder Dragon that uses the rig from Kirin, but is like actually more like an actual Kirin that controls bamboo.
Yes, it controls bamboo and sleep. Which
Yeah.
is really funny because it just kills you a lot. I need to farm it still.
Helbidrome. No, it's like that. It's more of a fluffy dragon thing. But hey, also, just pointing this out. Frontier has, in terms of monster rigs they used, literally used the Kelby rig more times than the main series. Has used the Tigrex rig more, like at least 5 times from things like a porcupine to like a giant fish that just like again eats everything and pukes it back at you.
Also, it's called Inagami.
Inagami, right? And like I kid you not, they have a whale, a whale that is a hunting horn, because that whale literally has like dudes and buffs itself through that.
And if you're too close while it does that, you get
Buffs and heal yourself.
No, if you get too close, you get damaged and thrown away.
Oh, yeah.
Because it's a gigantic hunting horn. If you're at the right distance, though, you get the buff as well. It's the Kurupeka of the Highlands.
I'd be honest with not having more text. You want the Proto-Wyvern rig though, because it's a good rig. They just would need to make more of them, because again, Frontier apparently had the big brains on. They also have like burrowing flying wyverns. They had also great a thing. They basically had again things that where I'm like I find it insane that it's not in wild. They had a Leviathan that has those crystals on its back, and when it's sunshine, it basically funnels like it uses them to redirect sun energy, like lenses, to basically make like a sunbeam that does fire damage.
Or just blinds you.
But when it's a thunderstorm, because they also had like changing weather in Frontier, because obviously Frontier was like the first game that did all of this, it instead channels lightning.
Yeah, because the crystals are conductive.
Yeah, and then also because fucking Frontier again is like the thing they always have to rip from. they also had it so that some monsters always fight in pairs. They were looking at dual hunts and were like, what if some monsters are pack hunters? Like, they kind of have Protoglavenus. It's kind of Protoglavenus with a bit of Deviljho in there.
Yeah.
And they're pack hunters. The moment you go into higher rank, you will only find 2 of them because they always hunt in pairs and they combine each other. There's like, okay, there are also magnet apes because magnetism is an element in Frontier, but it's kind of cool. Like, you think first like magnetism, but then you keep playing and you're like, technically magnetism could be a sub thing of electricity, so it's actually kind of fine. But you know, you also have like 2 wolves. Where like literally
the apes are the Gaugas, Lolo and Ray Gaugas.
Yeah.
One of them is like the special mutation, that's why it's polarized differently. And Orugaron has Kamu Nono Orugaron. And if you kill Nono...
Wait, the Orugaron I think also uses the Kelby rig.
Could be. I'm not sure. But Kamu Nono Orugaron are one of those cliche monsters that made for life. So if you kill Nono Orugaron, Midogaron, like the Kamu Orugaron becomes Midogaron, and basically goes into volcano and is very aggressive until it dies.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting. They have like literal endgame monster that only exists because monsters fucked up and killed only one of them.
Or hunters.
Yeah, hunters fucked up. But then, you know, the solar ones, when you do a dual hunt with them, they can actually amplify each other's, you know, electricity or solar beams with their crystals, so they become strong. And it's like, Frontier was good. Bottlefell is also fantastic. It has a good guild. It still has the best guild hall in the whole series.
It does.
God, I'm talking too much about Monster Hunter.
Look at my wet weapon.
Look at your weapon. Your weapon's amazing.
Yeah. Technically, it should have like a tank where I fill water in.
That's true.
Because the whole wetness comes from the sponge.
That is true. You should like have water and dunk it in water also.
Yeah.
So which one do you want? You want to do Barov next, right?
I can do everything next. Right now. Because we have Barov and Azuros in front of us. Okay? And Barov is the mud is weak against water, so I can use that to help you do damage. And Azuros should be weak against fire, so I can also do it. Let's see. Yes, fire.
Okay.
It's weak against fire.
So, question. Do you want to do both still today, so you can do the urgent quest on your own before the next stream? Or should we wait until next time?
We can do it.
Oh my god!
What do you want to do first? I have the water weapon right now, so how about Barrow?
I guess it's Barrow bonking. Which one is it though?
It should be the only Barrow there. It's 7 out of 19.
Here we go. Everyone, we're doing extra time for Monster Hunter just because it's so fun.
Can I say that I still don't like pollen season?
Yes,
my throat is in desperate need of no pollen.
The throat is in desperate need of no pollen.
Why are you laughing about everything I say?
It is you say it in funny ways. Okay, I can't help it. So I like you, I guess.
That's why you laugh at my sentences.
Maybe. Oh yeah, also a thing I miss from newer titles. Oh look, We just removed hot and cold drinks, except when we remembered they should exist, and then put it in for like one area in like the expansion or so. Sounds gay. Well, shocking news. I might be... I don't know.
You don't know?
Look. Okay. We're only living together for 12 years, and we're both girls, so maybe we need some more data points. We can't be sure yet.
I guess you're right.
See? How can you be sure that we're not just like friends?
Roommates.
They're just roommates.
Stop snorkeling.
I love Bereth. It is so nice and orange in old generations. Kissing your life roomie platonically. Absolutely. That's just what friends do, you know?
They have sex with each other sometimes.
Yeah, like, I mean, it's... See, the sometimes is the key point.
Uh-oh. Angie. I prepped something for you.
Yeah.
Normally it's the other way around.
I think yeah. Oh, God. It's just the thing with girls. You never know. You know, it could just be a situationship. Where's the, like... Where's, like, clear things about that?
Private here.
I like Barrow. I mean, it's a train, so...
Mud is off. Mud is off. Beware Reno Plus incoming.
Eh?
You have Panzer, right?
Yeah.
I'm just leaving for a moment because I need to sharpen anyway. Technically, in Monster Hunter, based on the items we have, monsters that eat plants should be harder because you can't entice them with a poisoned steak or similar. But then again, poison is a shit status effect in pretty much every mainline Monster Hunter.
Now where poison's good? Oh yes, Frontier!
Because it does percent damage.
Barely any monsters that actually eat meat. Yeah, like, a lot of them... I mean, Rathalos is actually a hunter. There are not a lot of monsters in Monster Hunter that really eat meat. But not just aggressive plant eaters.
Not that many, actually.
What do you mean with that?
There are not that many aggressive plant eaters.
I mean, Diablos is like, Diablos, Barov, Duramboros. How many are hunters, actually?
You mean herbivores? But then
No, hunters, the predators.
same
Carnivores.
thing.
No herbivore and carnivore.
Well, I talked about herbivores, so I don't care if you start talking about something else. You know?
Okay. Ladies and Devajo are the only ones who can... I mean, Rathalos and Rathian. They also eat meat.
Yeah. Well, it's also like hard to quantify because like what we quantify as herbivore and carnivore in our world is also just based on well, half-truths kind of.
I mean...
It's more like predominantly meat or plant-based diets. Like even cows eat meat.
Okay,
But yeah, generally those that don't eat meat should be there, but then again most monsters don't react to the meat you place. Which is kind of sad.
yeah, that's, yeah, it was about the mechanical thing that you don't go for drug meat. That's true.
It's, you know. It's kind of the problem. And on the topic of eating, we also have the whole monsters that eat or don't eat their own tail.
Oh yeah. Remember that thing that Deviljho apparently eats his own tail, but it was like made up?
Yeah. I thought you would be screaming. Sorry. Very angry.
Oh yeah.
There is a monster though that eats its own tail.
Yeah, and take a guess at which title it is. That's right, in Frontier.
It's the fucking scorpion again.
Yep, the scorpions in Frontier actually eat their tail, and I think they came actually before Deviljho.
I'm not sure if Akura Jabaya eats its own tail, but Akura Vashimu does.
Yeah.
Also, it would be nice if you could paint it again.
Why are we doing corner fight?
Because, what excitement in our lives.
Monster of the Frontier glazing hours continue. I mean, it's not...
Monster of the Frontier, especially when it was live, had problems. Big problems. No question. But
My god, did they cook in some areas. Like, I think she is in 4, but like, wasn't there the diva in 4 as well that sang songs? Yeah.
I'm getting rid of the mealings.
Do that. I heard from somewhere that the diva was also in 4. But yeah, the diva came from Frontier. Had a whole storyline there. Just
That's the mealing stuff.
hey, Atomic Butthurt. Where was she then? Eva is mainline. Oh right, wasn't she also in those? Oh, I'm dumb. I just mostly remember Frontier nowadays. Haven't played those like ages. Okay.
On to the paws, I think. It's for you.
I guess.
Yeah. That's too close with the body. You can block it.
Yep. If I had my sword drawn.
You can basically go into a block with R1, triangle, and circle. If you for some reason ever needed to. Awesome. Thought it was going to you. My bad.
Oh, there we go.
It's funny how long it takes us when we're not playing with weapons we're comfortable with.
It's true.
Hey, I guess I'm learning sword and shield now.
You do. You sure do. So we technically only need to kill Nazuros now, and then we have the
Equinox.
Equinox. But that will be next time. After you do it solo.
House, emulator, host shenanigans, weird shit.
Yeah, I love third generation Barrock. It's just so orange.
Mm-hmm.
They never wear that much. They would never wear this orange again, except maybe in 4. Were they in 4? Yes. Then we can at least say we have finished the first low rank in the first week. Oh, we got poop. Well, mud.
Maybe it eats mud as well and does poop mud partially. Like earthworms.
It's a partial of. Is that what you're saying?
Maybe.
Hi.
I finally have money though. See, this is why Monster Hunter is a fantasy. It's a fantasy game. You can dream of having a stable job with good income and actually accumulating some wealth over time.
That is very far-fetched.
Is it wrong though?
No, I mean it's very far-fetched that you can have a stable job.
Hey. Being a hunter is a union job. You even get it assigned. Like, they literally are like, this is where you need to go. And
It's true, it is a union. A workers' union. That's also the state, technically. Kind of. There's the nobles around, I know. But let's be real, the nobles can't do shit without the Hunter's Guild.
yeah.
They finance them.
It's also a conservation job. It is.
Unless you play Wilds, there everything you meet gets the permission to be hunted down on site. You don't know what it is or what it's good for.
It is so funny. It's like
in World, they at least had the excuse that it was the Fifth Fleet and people already knew about what uses the monsters had and stuff. But it's like Alma. It looked at me funny.
oh my god, it's coming directly at us. And I don't like the cut of this thing's gibber. It is just generally like that. It's like in previous titles, it was like, yeah, we have like quests from all over the world, and we are very carefully considering who can do what when.
Unless it's a noble, because we still need money. In that point, very realistic.
Very realistic. And then they just go like, and then it just goes like, maybe I'm feeling fancy today. Let's. I do like the scruffy lesbian handler and Wilds way more than Devil Jew Jr. from World.
Yeah.
She definitely had a better visual design, that is true. But like, they all are... I don't know. Again...
I need to go home.
And you have to ignore repeat quests for canon. Just kind of assume that you aren't single-handedly wiping out a single monster population to make some boots. You need to go home.
Yes, I need a good weapon.
Yeah.
For once.
You know what? I realized also, it's kind of you need to play for you though, Broken Record. Okay.
It's
okay.
on the list if you manage to find a way to play it properly.
Like good emulation and all of that shouldn't be too hard, but yeah.
If you want to know, it's 17, sorry.
17, yeah. There's an HD patch for emulation. Guild Mom is best girl. I definitely need to look into that. I have never really found any definitive, this is the best way to do it.
Yeah, but now you have a lead.
Yeah. But it's still so annoying because I'm like, oh yeah, I do want to play through Gen U at some point, maybe with people, but then I remember, oh, you only unlock more fondue options the more you just, like, either you do village stuff or fuck you, high rank.
You also need to do village stuff because that's how you get the Hayabusa feather, and you want that.
I just... Again, the weird thing is they had a great guild hall once.
They also had a great farm once. You go to 2. You need to strike.
Damn, I forgot.
Probably. Where every other monster is that isn't flying, and that's 5 and stuff.
It's here.
Yeah. Paintball it then.
Sure. PS3 Worlds. It is miserable. Like, I'm so sorry. I tried to play through it with Agonia, like, Wilds on release day, and no. Like, just, oh my god.
Monster Hunter World is a single-player game, changed my mind.
No, they both are single-player games. They are generally like, oh, to advance you need to do this quest alone until, you know, a certain trigger. Then you can invite people, but it doesn't count for them. And like, I am sorry. You had a working system. I remember when they were like, oh yeah, we just folded the village quests into guild quests, but in reality it was more like, fuck you, play single player. Like, like, notice how every single, you know, until the urgent quest, every single, quest we can just do together. Look, like, I get it, but, like, the thing is, the thing they did is just like, oh, look, you basically have the key quests like before, because that's what they are.
I don't even have a problem that they like basically gave the urgent quests. Mm-hmm. I wouldn't even have a problem with it if they set single player only for them as a kind of skill check. That's not necessarily bad.
But like, if you want to have a game in a series that kind of defined itself by being able to play from start to finish in co-op. No, you've never played the Village Quest in Rise. They're not even the main plot. I mean, the thing is, Rise is just the same as every other title before that. The Village Quests have always been redundant. Okay, not that. Like, the thing is, they always try to make the Village Quests relevant, and every time they did it, it kind of sucked. Like, for example,
it had the main story stuff, which you could do, and it was basically the tutorial. That's beauty.
The thing is, the point of Village Quests were and always had been this idea that these are missions you do single player, but the monsters are extra easy. You get, you know, you get some stuff easier. You know, if you're new to the series, you can. You're not getting like instantly bombarded with like the strongest version of monsters, etc. It was the kiddie pool. But instead of, you know, keeping the kiddie pool, which is fine because some people just want to be in the kiddie pool, even if it's full of piss and you know, I don't want to go into the pissy kiddie pool to kill Monobloss and and Lunastra.
Thank you, Unite.
Thank you, Unite. What the fuck was that? This was fine, but then they always were like, oh, but if you want to go into the kiddie pool to unlock food, no. Why can't I not also unlock food in the guild hall? And then it's like, and then they were like, okay, but what if we just merge the kiddie pool with the main pool, and it's like, cool. So now the main pool is full of piss. Thank you. Yes, and next time, Iginox. That's going to be fun. With the series, you'd think the village quests are the main single player stuff and the guild's dedicated to multiplayer only. I mean,
it kind of is.
And you never play the actual game. I mean, it kind of is, but also, I'm going to be very brutally honest here, Claire. Reading comprehension. I know, okay. I'm going to be very, very blunt here. I do not think games should be designed for the lowest common denominator in terms of intelligence. Because holy shit, if you cannot figure out that you can do the guild hall on your own, the thing Rice even tells you that you should go to the guild hall now, then that is genuinely a you problem. And it shouldn't, you shouldn't destroy the rest of the game and the game experience for even half the village.
That's the problem. The village is story focused, and the guild hall is multiplayer focused in a multiplayer focused game.
Yeah, I mean, okay. The thing about the guild hall is, and about the village quest is, and this is one of those. On some level, I will agree with you. I think they should just not have that. The village in Rice is nothing. It's also nothing in Portable Third. Genuinely, the whole point of Portable Third is that you level up the guild hall. So it really doesn't matter. There's not really much plot in the old times. In the old titles anyway. The thing is just, look, the village quest is basically a leftover. And the thing is, they kind of did them to have a single player experience with some story stuff in there. That would get into the way of the co-op stuff. But the thing why Village Quest existed, and this is actually kind of important, in the original Monster Hunter games, there was no guild hall. There was Mineguard. There was Dundorma. There were online hubs. You had a few offline quests to play, if you can't go online, and then the rest. But then, the guild halls came with the portable system, and it turned out guild halls are just sensible. The thing is, and this is the problem that we have, village quests could just be removed and folded into the guild hall quests, no problem. Considering, and Lemissa actually said it before. Ever since the quest split has been used, yeah, it was annoying in Freedom. It was annoying in Freedom 2. Ironically, the guild hall in Freedom 1 kind of made a lot of the game pointless because you could just go to high rank and farm material and just skip the game. Yeah, but no. The thing is, they did that. The problem is, village quests need to be abolished. They should just tie the progression of the game to the guild. And considering they now have, monster scale,
according to the amount of players. It's not even a problem. Even though, them being balanced around at least 2 players is fine, and you can kill them without problems solo, but that's a different topic. But that's what they should do. They should, the problem is, the fundamental problem, modern Monster Hunter games, starting with World Half, is that they want to tell an individual story, when Monster Hunter should be about a communal effort. Because if you make it so that you basically level up guild halls together with your friends, this will be visible progress you and your friends do together, and it is your story. But what they want to do is, hey, we want to have all the fancy cutscenes like other game series have, and pretend we're a big single player game, and at some point it was you are not
You are Monster Hunter, you're a co-op game, you need a co-op story.
Which they kind of tried in World with the whole Fifth Fleet and stuff.
But then it became special pants again. And also you need to start quests alone so you can play cutscenes. And then you can do SOS signals and it's like...
Instead of this, how about... Instead of this long-winded walking intro, you have the cutscene once for everyone who didn't have it yet. After they accept the mission and then they load in at the same time.
You know what? I'm even more...
Like, if you want a monster introduction, we had those.
Yeah. You know what? I'm even more shocked what they apparently are unable to do? Multiple characters in cutscenes.
True.
Industry standard since years, but... Anyway, ranted enough about the new titles. We're done with the first rank. Well, almost. So I guess you want to either Ruben isn't there tomorrow, then we do Giginox then, or we do it on Saturday. But sure as hell, there's going to be so much more Monster Hunter Portable Third coming because we like this game, and we're gonna finish it, and we're gonna show up all the monsters. So
All the monsters. Even the last three.
they are not hard to unlock.
Yeah.
They generally I think I can spoil some unlock conditions.
Yeah.
Look, if you remember from Monster Hunter Freedom Unite, there was this very, very dumb thing that you needed to kill 100 Rathians or Rathalos to unlock Gold Rathian / Rathalos, Silver Rathalos. Should play it myself. I love this series. It is great. Don't download the new version though. I can maybe send you an old one. The file we have, because someone just released like a new translation, and guess what? It's Gen AI and like perish. Anyway,
Where were you?
anyway, the thing is, basically in Freedom Unite you need to kill 100 Rathian / Rathalos to unlock ML should please Automod, please die is very appropriate here. Yeah, so, but the one we have here is old. That is like over 10 years old. No Gen AI shit here. Don't worry.
No Gen AI translation, and Gen AI wasn't even around back then.
Yes. So it's safe. I'm so sick of ML shit. I totally agree with you. And we can probably just go up about Unreal Engine 6 tomorrow, because what kind of shit show that is. Anyway, but yeah, the thing is, in Freedom Unite, Rathian and Rathalos, which was mind-numbing as fuck as we did it, but you know what they did here? They just said, hey, to unlock the thing, which is why I say Portable Third in terms of mechanics is basically everything they learned from Freedom Unite. Basically, you just need to kill 100 Wyvern. Any Wyvern. So you always
the bigger
make,
ones.
yeah, any big Wyvern. So you always make progress, which is so much better. They have some hit like unlocks in high rank, like with hidden monsters, and that's fine. But all of them are way more sensible because they are like actual sensible lists to do that happen.
Yeah, in Unite we didn't unlock Fatalis, but then again, Fatalis is a pretty shitty fight in Unite.
It is. I mean, the thing is, for example, there are 2 very big returning monsters. I won't spoil them. But for them, you need to finish all dual hunts in high rank, which isn't hard. But also, hey, dual hunts are fun. The monsters are getting you can kill faster and easier. But also, guess what? They're mostly Wyvern, so you feed back into the whole unlocking Gold Rathian and Silver Rathalos. Gosh jolly, someone had a sense in designing this game. UE5 was already bad enough. Yeah, they also announced, hey, we're fixing all the performance stuff from UE5, and then it was like, but adding Claude. What? Also, everything is now compatible with Fortnite, because that's what everyone wanted. Like, the most used engine in the world.
Well, Epic wants it.
Oh, yeah.
Then they can. Well, they saving on work porting crossover shit made with.
Again, the tone deafness is insane. Because, like, I've seen so many games that actually announced they wanted to port to UE5 and they just didn't do it. They stopped doing it. And I don't think many will do for UE6 because, again, why would you just be an asset generator for Fortnite? Tone deaf. Oh my god. UE4 will reign supreme for decades to come if, not everyone will switch to Godot, because, like, genuinely every single dev I'm seeing was like, yeah, I guess I ditched Unity. Unreal is fine enough. Then, I guess I definitely will never use Unreal again. Switches to Godot. I could learn Godot again, but still, it is funny. It is baffling. It is insanely baffling. I so wish they released the source for UE2 2.5. That would be fantastic. Honestly, if they released the source code for UE2 2.5, that would mean, holy shit, Night Dive could actually remaster the third Thief game and it would run. It would be a non-janky UE2 game. Why the fuck would the dev want to burn dev time making all the players' Fortnite skins work? Oh, no. They don't need to do that because, like, apparently that just works, and also, Gen AI just takes that over for some reason, like...
Unless it doesn't and breaks. Which I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, it's... Oh my god.
Like, remember when you, wrote a chapter? And for shits and giggles, we were like, okay, AI, what have I written? AI never came to a conclusion.
Yeah. Okay. Like, here's the thing. I transformed it into Adobe, and Adobe was like, okay, to start in the beginning, UE2 runs on Toasters and still looks fine. Yeah. Basically, I'm kind of writing a Dragon Girl smut thing right now, and I still need to get back to it. But yeah, one chapter... Like, I think over 4,000 to 5,000 words.
Right there.
And they were, Adobe was like, I can summarize it for you. And I was like,
you know what?
Look, I am tempted. I just want to see how bad you do in this job. It never did it. It just couldn't. And I guess horny lesbian smut with, like, demons and dragon girls is incapable to understand by large language models. So, like... Oh yeah, I'm invincible. My writing is Gen AI proof. It's too horny for it. UE2 runs on Toasters and still looks fine. True, it's also janky as fuck, but yeah, we should definitely get the stuff for it.
Yeah, we have graphics creep in video games.
Yeah, you know what I wish which engine people should return to, especially in the indie to mid-game scene? It's Tech 4. I'm sorry, the stencil shadows of Doom 3 and Prey, like the original Prey, they were cooking. That was a good engine. That was a mighty fine engine. Sounds excellent. It is. I don't know if it's okay. I don't know if it's excellent. I could send you a link. You can judge for yourself. I think I can find your Discord somewhere. I can, if you want to, I can send it to you. But yeah. Was Monster Hunter portable for today. Maybe it is more tomorrow. Maybe it is more on Saturday. We do not know yet. But what we do know is I did everything, and now we do EP time. UE girl, I like the flow of it. You know what? I get you. I did mapping for Unreal Tournament back in the day. I kind of like that engine. But truth be told, ITech is also nice. It does a bunch of good things. Well, anyway. But yeah, if you want to have it, I can send the link to you. But like, otherwise, see you all around. As usual, if you want to stay up to date with Monster Hunter, community Discord. We're invite only, so if you like the vibes of queer people and stuff, you can just say, hey, I would like to join. But like, yeah. So see you all around. Have a good night. See you tomorrow for whatever it's going to be.
Yep. Bye. Bye.